In this tutorial, we are going to learn completely about PHP. Before telling what is PHP, where PHP is used and what is the use of using PHP, let's see an example, and using this example, we are going to understand what is PHP and what is the purpose of using PHP in our websites. Okay, here I have a simple example. Everybody loves eating food and most of us love to order online and they love outside food. Okay, so let's say today I have an holiday, I am very bored of cooking, so I ordered something, and let me say in this example I have burger. I have opened some food ordering website or food ordering app and I ordered for burger. Okay, here I have ordered whichever company or whichever restaurant I have ordered. They are going to receive this request and they are going to accept my request and they start preparing for the food what I ordered. Once my food is ready, they will call the delivery boy and my food packet will be given to delivery boy and he is ready to deliver the food. Now he has come to my home, he has delivered the packet, I have received my food and I ate it, I enjoyed a lot. Okay, whatever I got, I enjoyed it, I ate that one and I am relaxed now. Okay, once I eat that one, I am back to my work. Now here if you see, I have just taken some website, online food ordering website, I have ordered something, whatever image I saw, whatever food I saw, I have ordered that one. I have sent the request to that particular restaurant and that restaurant management will accept my request. They will prepare my food and once it is ready, they will hand over that food to delivery boy and delivery boy will give the food to me. Okay, and then delivery boy will come to my home and he will give the food to me. Okay, I'll eat it and that's it. Okay, that is my work. Now in this process, whatever we have seen, I am just ordering, receiving and eating. But the process involved in cooking, okay, whatever the process involved, how much flour they have used, how much salt they have used, what materials they have used, what food items they have used, I am not aware of that because I don't know this process. I have just ordered, I have received, I have eaten. Only that much work I have done, but the process behind cooking, okay, whatever they are using, what materials they are using, I am not aware of this and I will not know this one because I am ordering online and this is the process I am unaware of. So here in real world examples, this is where PHP comes into play. Here if I just search in Google, if I show you an example here, if I just write here fruits and if I search for fruits, you can see here I will be getting more than, okay, this number I don't know, but I will be getting these many results in only 0.62 seconds. Basically, I am just sending one request that I want fruits data and that request will be sent to server. Server will process it and whatever data it matches, it is going to return me and it is going to return me only the result. Only the result it is going to return. Okay, you can see only these many results I got as an output, but I don't know what process has been involved in server, how the server is fetching the data, how this Google search engine works. We don't know that one. That is completely backend. Okay, but Google does not use PHP. I'm just taking an example. Google uses Java, Python, Go, Node.js. Okay, we have many other backend programming language that is being used by Google. So that is completely different. We are not talking about what Google uses. We are just learning about PHP. So this is an example. Okay, whatever request you are sending, that request will be received by server. Server will process that request and whatever data it matches, it is going to return that as an output. Okay, we don't know the process involved in this. This is where PHP comes into play. PHP is nothing but it is a server-side scripting language and it is used for backend programming language because whatever request we are sending to server, server will be sending the response in the form of HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Okay, the backend process will not be involved and it will be hidden to everyone. Okay, here I have an example. Okay, here I have this picture and in this client is nothing but our browser. Here I am just searching something. I have searched for fruits. Okay, I have requested that one and in server it is going to send that request and server will do some process here, process request, and whatever result it matches, it is going to fetch the result from the database and it is going to send the response in the form of plain HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Once you are making your complete website, then backend programming is also very important. Using HTML, we can design the structure. Using CSS, we can give the stylings to structure. Using JavaScript, we can make our code interactive. But using backend programming language, we can do lot of things. We can add payment method, we can add cart shopping. Okay, we can make complete website once we know backend programming language. we are having many backend programming language, like we have Node.js, we have Django, we have Flask, but PHP, if you are a beginner and if you want to start your first server-side scripting language, then you can go with PHP because it is very easy to understand. As a beginner, it will be easy for you to grasp all the concepts related to backend programming language and to understand what is programming language. Then PHP is great choice. If you are planning to make your website in WordPress, then you have to know the knowledge of PHP. Only then you will be able to work with WordPress. Okay, so let's get started into the course, and we are going to make one complete project. Once we learn all the concepts, then we are going to make one website using PHP. We will see how the backend works, and also we are going to see MySQL database, how to fetch the data from the database and how to display that data inside our website. Okay, so let's get started into the course. Before that, I have already told you PHP is server-side scripting language, so PHP scripts will run only in servers. So in our system, we don't have server, we have only browser to search the data, and server will be sending the data for us. So we have to install one local server inside our system. So I am going to use Zamp here, okay, and in that we are going to use Apache. Now here you just have to type here Zamp download you are having here. You can see here download Zamp. You just click on this first link, and here you will be having options to download. You can download for any operating system. We have Windows, we have Linux, and we have OS. Okay, whichever operating system you are using, you just have to click on download. It will be downloaded in your system, and then whatever permission it is asking, you just have to permit that one, and you have to install this Zamp. And you can see here Zamp, it is an easy to install Apache distribution containing, it is going to contain MariaDB database, PHP, you can see PHP we have here, and Perl also it is going to use. We just have to download and we have to install this one. Once we install this local server inside our system, okay, it's very easy, you don't have to worry. Whichever you want, you just select that one and it is going to download. Go to that particular download folder and install that one. Okay, it's as simple as that. You download and install this one and it will be ready to use. Okay, you can also come to this link, and here also you will be having that download option. Here inside this link also you can see here you are having this download option. You can either download for Windows, Linux or OS. Okay, you can choose whichever operating system you are using, and here we are having the better definition. Zamp is the most popular PHP development environment, because to run PHP script as a beginner, we don't have to buy servers. We can directly install this Zamp, and it is going to give us Apache and also database PHP it is going to use. Okay, so we can install this one and we can use this as a local server inside our system, so that we can run our PHP script as PHP server-side scripting language. So it will be run only inside servers. Now here I am having this. Zamp is completely free. You don't have to pay anything to install Zamp. Easy to install Apache distribution, and it is containing MariaDB, PHP and Perl. Okay, once you have done installing this one, then you will be having this Zamp control panel. You can see this is the Zamp control panel, and here we are having this Apache, MySQL. You don't have to worry about this FileZilla, Mercury and Tomcat. We are not going to use this in this tutorial. We are going to work only inside this Apache and MySQL. Apache will be acting as a local server to run our PHP script, and MySQL will be acting as the database. Okay, once we start making our project, then we are going to use this MySQL database. We are going to upload all the data in the backend, and we are going to fetch that data and display in our website. Okay, to run PHP script, you just have to start this Apache, and wherever you have installed this Zamp, okay, you can see wherever you have installed Zamp, you just have to come to that directory. You can say I have installed in local C directory. Here I have this Zamp folder. I'll just click on this, and here you will be having many files and folders. For you it may not have, but for me I am having, and inside this you will be finding this htdocs folder. You just have to click on this, and here you will not be having much folders what I am having, but this is the projects I have already created, so you will not have many folders here. Inside this htdocs folder itself, you have to create one new folder. Okay, here I am just going to create one new folder, and inside this I'll just give the folder name as PHP tutorial. Okay, here I have already created one folder. I'll just delete this one. Okay, here I am having this folder PHP tutorial. You can see here I am having this PHP tutorial. Now inside this tutorial, I'll be creating separate files, and we are going to understand completely from the scratch what is PHP. Right click on this, open with code. Now here you have to on this Apache, only then we will be able to run our PHP script inside our browser. my VS Code editor is getting started. You can choose your favorite editor, whichever you are comfortable with. You can choose your editor. Okay, you can use Sublime, you can use Atom. Okay, you can also use this VS Code editor. I personally recommend this one because it gives many functionalities and it is very user friendly and it's very easy to write code inside this VS Code editor. Now here I am having this folder PHP tutorial. Now inside this, first I am just going to create one file. I'll just give my file name as index.php. Okay, whatever file you are creating, if you want to write the code in PHP, then the extension should be .php. Okay, if we are writing code only using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, for HTML we used to write index.html, for CSS style.css and js.js for JavaScript. Okay, for PHP we have .php extension. Now first we are going to start with syntax of PHP. Here you just have to open this one. Okay, and this is the syntax of PHP, and in between this we will be writing the entire PHP code. Now here let me just, okay, echo I am going to explain you. Here I will just write here hello world. Okay, and every PHP script should end with semicolon or else we will be getting an error. Okay, now once we are done with this, I'll just copy this path wherever you have created. We have created inside htdocs. I have just copied the path and here I'm just going to paste the path. Now from here till htdocs, I'll just remove this. I'll just write here localhost. Localhost, our folder name, that is PHP tutorial, and inside this I'm having index.php file. Once I click on enter, you can see I got the output hello world. Okay, this is our first PHP program. If you are a beginner and if you have written this one, then this is your first PHP program and congratulations for your first PHP program. Okay, this is the syntax of PHP. You have to write this one. This echo is used to print the output inside a browser. And every PHP script should end using semicolon. PHP file should always have this .php extension, and to run PHP scripts we have to on our Apache. You can see I have already started Apache and that's why I am getting the output. If I stop that one, it is not going to work. And also here you have to write this localhost because our server is localhost now. This PHP tutorial, whatever folder name you can give that one, and you have to write the file name whichever file you are running. That is nothing but index.php file. Okay, this is the basics of PHP. Now let's start PHP. Now let's understand why we have to use PHP. Okay, first of all, it creates dynamic pages. Dynamic pages are nothing but, okay, you don't have to write the static code, you don't have to hard code any values. Using PHP directly we can get the data from the database and we can display that data inside our website. We don't have to hard code the entire page, entire website, we don't have to hard code. So it is going to create beautiful dynamic pages. And if you are working with database, then we can modify the database, we can add new database, we can add tables inside the database, we can do lot of stuff. Like if you are creating e-commerce website and if the user orders something, that entire user details will be saved in one table, and using that table, using some keys, we can access that data. Okay, here PHP is used and we can create many files, we can open the files and we can read the files, we can modify, we can delete, and also we can close the files using PHP. Okay, mostly it is used for backend programming, so it can create beautiful dynamic pages. Now we have already seen, here I'll just write the comment. This is the syntax of PHP. Here what we have done, this is the syntax and this is our first PHP code we have written. Okay, here I have just written echo and this is used to print the data. Here I am having some text. Okay, this is basically string. We are going to see everything one by one, and here every line of PHP should end with semicolon or else we are going to get some error. And this file can contain HTML, CSS and JavaScript as well. And this echo is nothing but it is built-in function in PHP. Okay, we have print and we have this echo. We are going to see that one later, but this is how we are going to write PHP, and this is the syntax. We are going to write the PHP like this. Now let's see about comments. I'm just going to write one comment here, mess comments. You can see this // it is being used to comment PHP lines. Okay, now whatever I'm writing here, that will not be executed. Now if I just show you the output here, if I just inspect this page, I'll just refresh once, and if I inspect this one, you can see here inside this HTML file I am having this body and here I am having this hello world. Okay, anywhere PHP script is not printed and I can't view PHP script here. You can see that PHP syntax and echo, whatever I have written, that is not visible to me because this is backend programming and it will not be visible to anyone. I'll just view page source, and here if you see here, you can see I am having only this output. Okay, I am not having entire code. Okay, whatever I have written in PHP, this entire thing is not visible to me, only this is visible. Okay, only this in hello world is visible. If I just write one HTML boilerplate, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now when I view page, you can see entire HTML is visible to me, but here hello world, that is PHP script, only the output is being displayed to me. Whatever I have used, the syntax, comments, whatever I have used, that will not be visible to me. Okay, it will not be visible to me as well as you, but entire HTML is visible, only PHP is not visible. Okay, this is why we use PHP. Suppose you are writing very good algorithm and you don't want anybody to copy that one, and you will write that algorithm in backend programming so that nobody copies it and nobody view your algorithm. Okay, it is going to add lot more security to our code, to our websites. Okay, I'm just going to remove this HTML boilerplate. Now here this is called as comment. If you are using VS Code editor, if you click on control and / it will comment this one. Again, if you click, it will uncomment this one. Okay, here we have one more comment. I'll just write here hash, and this is also comment. Okay, and this is also comment. Using this / or using this hash symbol, we are going to comment in PHP. Okay, you can use any of the comments, and these are called as single line comments in PHP. Now we have multi-line comments. Now here you just have to write this / asterisk symbol. You just have to write some comments here, and again you have to close like this. Okay, this is called as multi-line comment, and inside multi-line we can add something. Okay, we can add content here, and we will be getting this output. Okay, this entire thing will not be executed, and this is called as multi-line comment, and this is called as single line comment, and also you can use this hash. We have three types of declaring comment. We have this single line, this is 2, and we have this multi-line comment. Okay, I'm just going to remove this. Okay, this is all about comments, and here I'm just going to write the comments. Okay, we are done seeing the syntax, we are done with comments. Now if you see this echo, okay, this is not case sensitive. Now if I just write here echo, and if I print the output, let me just write here hello world. Now this is not going to give me any error. I'll just refresh this one. Now you can see again hello world will be printed. Now using PHP, this is not going to detect the new line. We have to give break line. Okay, we have to give this break, this HTML break tag, only then we will be getting this break. You can see that will come in next line, because it is not going to detect new line and it will print side by side. So once we give this break, then all the lines will come one by one. Okay, this echo and this echo will not give any error because it is case insensitive here. Okay, this echo, but like many functions, we are having user defined functions, we have if statement, else statement, that all are case sensitive, so we have to be careful with that. Now next section we are going to learn about variables. I'll just write one comment, variables. Now variables are nothing but it is going to contain the data, whatever. If we want to initialize some data, it will be acting as a container and that data will be stored. Suppose I have a bowl, and inside that if I want to add some vegetables, okay, that bowl is a container, that is nothing but our variable, and inside that I am adding vegetables. Okay, that is nothing but our values. So variable will hold whatever values we give, that will hold that one, and it is going to store that values. Okay, it is just like a container to hold the data. In PHP, variables will always start with $symbol, and variable names can have letters, it can have underscore, it cannot have numbers, and it cannot have special characters as well. Variable names can either start with letters or underscore. Here I have started with $symbol. Here I am just going to write my name. Let me just write here Khanam. Okay, this is the variable, and this I am initializing the value to my variable. Okay, this variable is container now, and this is holding the value Khanam here. Okay, this is string. We are going to learn about that. This data types we are going to see, but this is how we are going to store the data. Okay, this is how we are going to store the data inside this variable. Now if I want to print this, I just have to do echo, and this entire variable I have to print that one. I'll copy this, and here I am going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got output as Khanam. Because I have not given BR for this echo, so I am getting this output in the same line. If I give BR, I'll just copy this one, and here I am going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as Khanam here. Okay, this is how we are going to create variables in PHP, and this is how we are going to print. Variable should always start with letters or underscore. It cannot start with number, and these are case sensitive. Now here if I just write here my name like this, if I write, I'll just write here dollar symbol. If I write here my name and if I just write here Khanam 1212, okay, these both are completely different. I'll just echo that one, and this I want to print. I'll just copy this, and here I'm just going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here you can see I got the output as Khanam 1212. Okay, this is completely different variable and this is completely different variable because variables are case sensitive. Okay, you should always remember these rules. Variable should always start with letters or underscore. It cannot start with numbers. Variables are case sensitive. Both this my name and my name are different variables. Okay, and we are going to get different output. Okay, if I just write this entire same thing, if I use here camel case, my name, I'll copy this one. Here I am going to paste that one. I'll save this. This is also completely different because both are different. Okay, this all are small letters and one N I have this capital. So this is different. This is not same, and it is going to return me different output, different result. If you are aware of any other programming language, in many programming languages we used to give the data type for the variables, but in PHP we are not going to assign any data type because it is loosely typed language without declaring it is string or it is integer. By using this, by seeing this value, it will understand this is string. If I give here number, if I give here 1 2, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now it is going to give me the output as 1 2. You can see 1 2 I got the output, and it is automatically it is going to detect that it is a number. Okay, if I give in double quotes or single quotes, it is going to detect that it is a string and it is going to return me the output based on whatever value I am having. This is all about variables and how to declare variables. Now next we are going to see variable scope. Here I am just going to comment. I'll just write here variable scope. Now we have already seen that PHP variables can declare, we can declare PHP variables anywhere in the script because we are not limited. I can declare, I'll just copy this one, I'll just copy this, and I can declare here as well. I can declare wherever I want and I'll be getting the output. And we have three types of scope. First I'm just going to write, first we have local scope, then second we have global scope, and third finally we have static scope. Okay, we have these three types of scope and we are going to see one by one. First we are going to see local scope. What is local scope? We are going to understand that one. Local scope is nothing but if I declare a variable inside functions, you don't have to worry, we are going to see that one. If I create variable inside function and if I try to call that variable outside the function, then I will be getting error because local variable life starts inside the function and it is going to die once my function is going to execute once I call the function. Okay, that variable whatever I have declared inside the function, I can't use outside the function. Okay, we are going to see example of this. Now here I am just going to create one variable. Let me just create one variable. I'll give my variable name as number1 and inside this let me assign some value as 30. Okay, here I am having one variable. Now here let me just create one function, and this is the syntax for creating function in PHP. We just have to write function, and here I am just going to write here testing. Okay, this is the function name. Okay, function name, and inside this let me just create one number2 and here let me just give here 10. Now to call this, now to execute this function, I have to call this function. So we have to call this function. We just have to write the function name and that function will be called. Now here I just want to print this variable. I'll copy this variable and here I'm going to paste that one. I want to print 10 here. Now in the same way I'll just copy this one. Here I'm calling this function. Now below this if I print number2, I'll show you the output. Now you can see I'm getting this error, undefined variable number2. Okay, you can see in line 26 it's giving me an error. Inside this line 26 I'm having this echo number2 which is not defined because this number2 variable is created inside this function, and if I try to call outside this function then I will be getting error because this is local scope and the variables declared inside the functions will be having local scope and they cannot be accessed outside the function. Okay, this is all about local scope. Now we are going to see about global scope. Now I'll just take the same example. I'll just copy this one. I'll comment this. Now here I'm going to paste that one. now inside this, okay, this number 1 whatever I have declared, that is global scope, and I can access outside the function. Because it is declared outside the function, I can directly access that output and I can get that output. Now instead of printing 1, if I just do here 2, and I'll just comment this function, okay, let it be. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 10 and 30 here. Okay, first I got the output as 10, then I got the output as 30. You can see first I am calling this function, and inside this function it is going to come, and here I am having this number 2 and I am printing number 2, that is nothing but 10. Then below this function I am having this echo statement, that is number 1, and for number 1 I am having the value as 30, so that will be printed. So first 10 will be printed and second 30 will be printed. Now if I call this function below this, I can call as many as times I want. You can see I'll save this one, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 30. Now I'll just copy this, and below this if I call, I'll save this one. Now first 30 will be printed. You can see first 30 will be printed, then all 10, 10, 10, 10 will be printed. Okay, this is all about local scope. Okay, global scope variables can be accessed outside the function. Now next we are going to see about static scope. I'll just write here static, and this static is nothing but, suppose here, okay, in this example I'm just going to remove this. Now in this example, if you notice this one, once I have, okay, once this echo, once I have done, once I have called this function, I am done with this. Okay, now I can redeclare this variable. I'll copy this one. Okay, let me just copy this entire example. I'll comment this one. Now here I am just going to paste that one. Now I can redeclare this variable and it is not going to affect inside this function. Now below this I can just create like this, and I can just give the output as 700, and here I want to print that one. I'll copy this, and here I am going to paste that one. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 700, I got the output as 30, I got the output as 10, and I got the output as 700. Okay, let me just comment this entire things because it is disturbing. I'll comment this one. Now if I show you the output, you can see first I am getting 30, then I am getting 10, and then I am getting 700. Because first I am printing number 1 which is having the output as 30. Let me just write here break tags. I'll save this. I'll just save this one. You just have to write here dot. I'll refresh this. Now here I am having 30, 10. In the same way I'll just copy this one, and here I am going to paste that one. I'll refresh this. Here you can see 30, 10 and 700. Okay, this is basically I am doing concatenation. This is my variable name. So to concatenate any string, we just have to write here dot, and inside single quotes or double quotes we can just write whatever we want to print. Now this is the output we got. Now here if you see here, I got the output for number 1, that is nothing but 30. Here I am calling the function and it is going inside the function, and whatever variables it is having, that is going to be printed, and that is nothing but 10. And below this function I am redeclaring that one. Basically I am not redeclaring because as soon as this function ends, okay, this life of variable ends, and we can use this variable again and again after this function is executed. Now here I am assigning the value as 700, and 700 will be printed. But in some cases I want this value should not be deleted. Okay, whatever value I am having here, that should not be deleted. So for that we are going to use this static. Here if I just write here static, now this what it is going to do is it is not going to delete the variable once my function is getting executed. This whatever I am having here, this entire variable will not be deleted. Now if I just want to increase the number or decrease the number, if I just write here number 2, I'll be writing here minus minus, and here I'm just going to call this 3-4 times. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see first I'm having this 10 inside this function. Okay, let me just comment. Let me just comment this one. I'll just comment this, and also this number 1. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see first I'm having 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, it is going to decrease the number by 1. If I don't give here static, I'll just remove the static from here. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting the output as 10, 10, 10, 10, because each time once I call this function, this entire function will be called and this life of the variable gets ended. Again, once I call this function, again it is going to come, it is going to check, it is having number as 10, it is going to print that one. But as soon as we give static, the life of the variable will not end, and we can decrease the number here. Okay, I am just decreasing by 1. If we give this minus minus, we are going to see this one. If we give this, whatever value I am having, that is going to decrease by 1. 10 minus 1, I will be getting 9 here for this. Again 9 minus 1, I will be getting 8 here. 8 minus 1, I will be getting 7 here. So you can see I got the output like that. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7. So that is why we are going to use static here, static keyword. Now let's move on to our next section. I'll just comment this entire thing. Okay, we have seen local scope. Okay, the variables declared inside the function can be accessed only within that function. Okay, global scope, the variables can be accessed anywhere, and we have the static keyword. If we don't want to end the life of the variable, then we have the static scope. Okay, now next we are going to see about data types. Okay, there are many data types which are supported by PHP. Here I am just going to list down that one. First we have string. Second we have integer. Third we have float. I am just going to write this float, and we have Boolean. I will just write here Boolean. We have arrays. We have objects. Okay, these are data types supported by PHP, and finally we have this null. Okay, these are the data types which are supported by PHP. Now we are going to see one by one. We have this string, and string we have already seen that. If I just write here language, if I just create one variable, let me just create one variable called language, and inside this let me just write here PHP. Okay, this is called as string, and strings can be closed inside double quotes, or I can just use here single quotes. Okay, either one I can use. I'll just use here single quotes. Now if I just write here language 1, and if I just write here language 2, and here let me just write here HTML. Okay, these both are different, and this is PHP and this is HTML. This is enclosed in double quotes and this is enclosed in single quote. Okay, you can use any one of this, that is going to work. And if I just print this echo, and if I just print this language 1, I'll copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one. And in the same way, if I just want to print language 2, and also I'll just write here break tag. To write any string, we just have to write here dot, and inside double quotes or single quotes I'm just writing this BR, that is break. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having this PHP and HTML. Okay, strings can be enclosed either in single quotes or double quotes. If you want to check the data type, then we have this. I'll just write here echo. This we have this var dump. Okay, now this is going to check the data type of this particular variable. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here you can see I'm having this string, and 4 is nothing but the count of HTML. Okay, the HTML letters, HTML, I'm having 4 letters, so I'm having this 4 here. That is nothing but string. Okay, now this var dump is going to return the data type in PHP, what data type I am having, and here how many lengths I am having, that will be returned. Now if I just add here CSS, now totally I am having 7 letters. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I am having this 7 letters here. I'll just give it the break tag here. I'll just copy this entire thing, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see that is string type, and I'm having 7 letters inside this particular variable value. Okay, this is all about strings. Now next we are going to see about integers. I'll just write here integer, and for this integer let me just create one variable. I'll create variable as num, and inside this I'll assign the value as 1. Okay, integers are nothing but it can have both negative and positive values, but it cannot have any decimal numbers because it will come in floating point data type. Here if I just want to print that one, I'll just write here num. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here you can see I got the output as 1. Now if I just write here -1, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. I got the output as -1. It is going to take only integer values, and decimal points will not be accepted in this. Now if I want to check the data type of that, we have this one. I'll just write here echo. We just have to write this var dump, and whatever variable name we are having, we just have to write that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having this integer, and value I'm having here -1. Okay, it is going to return the value. Here it is going to return the length of the characters. Now here if I just write here 10, I'll just write here 1000. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. So you can see here it is returning the value whatever I have given, and it is nothing but integer type. but here it was returning whatever length I was having, HTML, that is 4, it was returning that one, but inside integer it will return complete value whatever we have given inside the variable. Okay, this is all about integer. Now next we are going to see about float. Float, I will just create the same variable num, and inside this let me just give here, you can give here decimal points. Okay, floating is nothing but after integer we can add decimal points. If I want to print that one, I'll copy this one. Here I'll just paste and uncomment this. I'll refresh this. Here you can see I got the output as 1.223. Okay, this is nothing but float. You can, if you want to check the data type, you just have to write the same thing. I'll just copy this one. Here I am going to paste. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here you can see I got the data type as float, and it is also going to return the value whatever I am having. Okay, we have seen about strings, integer and float. Now next we are going to see about Boolean. I'll just comment this one. Boolean is nothing but it is going to return only two values, that is nothing but true or false, either 0 or either 1. Here I am just going to create one variable. I'll just give the variable name as is valid. Okay, let me just write here. Is valid, and here I'll be writing here true. Okay, this should not be enclosed in single quotes or double quotes. Okay, if you close inside single quotes or double quotes, then it is going to take as a string, but this is Boolean. I'll just print that one. I'll just do echo, and here I just want to print this entire data. I'll just paste that one here. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see it is going to return me the output as 1 because it is true. True is going to return the output as 1. If I just write here false, I'll just write the correct spelling. I'll write here false. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. It is not going to return me anything because it is false. For true it is going to return, for false it is not going to return, but we in Boolean we have only two values, true and false. Now if I just want to check the data type of this, I'll just copy this one. I'll be pasting that one. I'll just copy this, and this variable I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting the data type as Boolean and the value is false here. Whatever I'm having, that value will be returned. If I write here true, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting this 1 as an output. Then I'm having the data type Boolean, and here I'm having the output as true. Okay, this is how it is going to return the output. And suppose if I just wrap this inside this single quotes or double quotes, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see the value is true because it is string and it's going to return me string, and total number of characters inside that is nothing but 4. Okay, for Boolean values you should never enclose in single quotes or double quotes. Okay, you can see we got the data type as string. If I just remove this double quotes now the data type will be Boolean, and I will be getting the output as Boolean true, and this is 1 is for true. Okay, I'll just comment this one. Okay, next we have arrays. Before moving to arrays, let's see an example of null values. Null values is nothing but if we create one variable and if we don't assign any value to that variable, that variable is not having any value, so that value will be null. Okay, here I'll just create one variable. I'll just create one variable as fruits, and inside this first let me just write here apple. Now if I want to print this one, I'll be getting the output as apple naturally. I'll just write here, I'll just print this fruits. I'll copy this, I'll paste that one, and I just want to check the data type of this. I'll copy this one, I'll be pasting that one, and instead of this variable I want fruits. I'll save this. Now if I show you the output, you can see here I'll be getting apple, that is nothing but string, 5 digits. Okay, 5 letters I'm having, so I'll be getting 5. Now here suppose if I just give here null, I'll just write here fruits again, and here I'm just going to give here null. Okay, whatever value I am having, that I am not going to initialize, so I am just giving here null. Now if I show you the output, you can see the output whatever I got is null. Okay, it is going to return me only the null, that is the data type supported in PHP. I'll just comment this one. I'll refresh this. Now you can see here I am not having any data because this fruit is not having anything because I have reinitialized to null. So here it is not going to print anything, but using this var dump we can get the data type of this, and the data type is nothing but null. Okay, this is all about null. Now next we are going to see about objects, and then we will go into arrays and we are going to understand about arrays. Okay, objects, I have already created one video, that is PHP Oops, and I have explained in detail about objects and classes. Here we are just going to see simple example, what are objects and what are classes. Object is nothing but it is a real instance of class. So now what is class? Okay, suppose if I just take an example of fruits, okay, this entire fruit is a class. Inside fruits we are having apple, banana, mango, okay, we are having many fruits, and that is nothing but objects. Okay, class can have properties like color, name, okay, but each object, different object is having different color, different name, different taste, okay, because whatever properties my class is having, all properties and methods of class can be accessed by each object. Inside fruits, for each fruit we are having name, we are having color, we are having taste, we are having weight. That all common properties I can give inside the class because I am just creating one template. Now I can create multiple objects. If I create apple, all the properties what I am having inside class, that is name, color, weight, whatever I am having, I can access that one and I can use that inside objects. Okay, now we will see an example. To learn about objects and classes in detail, you have to learn about PHP OOPS, and I have already uploaded the video on that. You can refer that video if you want, or you can search in YouTube, you will find lot of videos. Okay, now here we are just going to see an example. Now here I am just going to create class. Let me just create the class as fruits. Okay, this is the syntax for creating classes. Here I am just going to write class, and my class name is nothing but fruits. Okay, you have to write like this, class name, and inside this I am just going to create some properties. Properties are nothing but variables. Now here I am just going to give this access modifier. Let me just give here name because each fruit will be having name, and also I will be giving one more property, that is nothing but colors. Okay, constructors and deconstructors I am not going to use in this example because it will be very difficult for you to understand before knowing how to set the values and how to get the values. Okay, so we are just going to see the simple example, and before that I am just going to comment this null example. Here I have just created class, and inside this I am just creating some properties, and properties are nothing but variables inside class. Now here I will just create one function, and functions are nothing but methods. Here I am just going to write here access modifier. If we don't give public, then also by default it is going to be public function, and here I am just going to write here set name. Okay, you can give any function name. Here I just want to set the name. Okay, whatever I am having here, that I want to set that one. Now inside this I just want to set, so I will be writing this keyword. Okay, this keyword is nothing but it is going to tell me that particular object whatever I have created. Suppose if I create apple, for that particular apple this is going to fetch the data. I want to fetch name, so I will be writing like this, and I will just write here name variable. Now I want to, once I set this one, I have to get also, so I will be writing this public. I will be writing this function keyword, and I want to set. Now I want to get the name. I will just write here get name. Now inside this get name I am just returning whatever value I got. I am just returning that one, and value whatever I got, it's been stored inside this. I'll be returning that one. Okay, this is all about classes. We are just creating one class, and inside class we are passing properties and methods. Now this properties, and this is just a template. Now this properties and methods can be accessed by objects, and we can create multiple objects using class. Suppose if I just create here apple, and this is the syntax for creating objects, and I'm just writing object name here. Okay, we have to write dollar symbol here because we are creating variables. Now here we just have to write this new keyword, and whatever class name we are having, we just have to write that one. I'll paste that one, and we have to close in parenthesis. Okay, this is how we are going to create objects. We have to use this new keyword class name, and whatever object we are creating, that is nothing but apple. Now I have created object for apple. Now I have to set the name for this. Now to set the name, we just have to write like this. I'll just copy this apple. I'll paste that one. I'll just write this arrow symbol, and inside this I just have to call this function set name, and here I'm going to paste that one, and inside this I'm having one parameter. Here I'm just writing here apple because I'm creating apple object, so I'll just write that one. Now I have to get that one, so I'll be writing apple object. Now here I have to get this one, and inside this get name I'm returning this name whatever I'm having here, that I'm returning, so I'll be getting this output. Now if I refresh this one, now here I am getting this output get name. Okay, I have to close in parenthesis. Now if I just show you the output, I will not be getting any output because I have not printed anything. But if I, as soon as I give this echo, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one, you can see I got the output as apple. Okay, this is how we are going to create classes, and we are going to create objects, and this data type is also supported in PHP. And once you learn advanced topic, that is PHP OOP, then you will understand this in more better way and in more advanced level. Okay, here I am just setting the name of that particular object, and here I am getting that one. Now if I want to create another object, I will copy this one, and here I am going to paste that one. Instead of apple, let me just write here mango, and here also I will be writing mango. I will just copy this, I will be writing it here and also here. I will save this, I will refresh this one. Here you can see I got apple and mango. I can create multiple objects using this class template. Okay, this is the only template, and these are the real instance of that class. Okay, instance of class. Okay, this is all about objects. Now next we are going to see about arrays. Here I am having this comment arrays. For arrays I will be creating separate files so that we can learn functions of arrays as well. Okay, here I am just going to create one new file. I will just give here I will be giving here array.php. Always PHP file should be having .php extension. Now in this file, first I am writing, I will just save this file. I will be closing this index.php. Now inside this array.php, first I will be writing syntax of PHP. Like this you have to write. Now inside this I will just write the comment. I will be writing arrays. Now arrays are nothing but in single variable we can store multiple values. Okay, they are used to store multiple values in a single variable. Okay, here inside index.php I have created variables. You can see I have created variables here, and in this variables I can assign only one value here. Okay, like this I cannot assign multiple values in single variable, but using arrays we can assign multiple values. Now here if I just create one variable, I will be creating one variable colors, and this is the syntax. You just have to write this array, and inside parenthesis you can write multiple values separated using comma and enclosed in single quotes or double quotes. Here I will be writing blue, I will just separate using comma, I will be writing green, and here I will just write here yellow. You can see in single variable itself I can store multiple values using this array. You just have to write the variable name array, open parenthesis, and inside this parenthesis you can write multiple values. Now to get this data, if I just echo, and here if I just write here colors, and index number will start from 0. This will be having index number 0, this will be having index number 1, and this will be having index number 2. Now if I want to print blue color, I just have to write here 0. I will save this. Now I will just copy this path, and here inside new tab I will just paste the path, and from here I am just going to remove till htdocs, and here I will just write localhost. I will enter. Now you can see I got the output as blue. Okay, this is how we are going to get the data using index numbers. Now if I want to print the entire array, if I just write here echo, and if I write here colors, okay, I will be getting warning. I will save this. I will be telling you why we are getting this notice. You can see I will be getting this notice array to string conversion, and I am getting the output as array, but I want this entire thing as my output. So for that we are going to see for loop, but before that we are having this one more built-in function, that is nothing but print r, and inside this I will be giving this array name. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Okay, I will just comment this so that I will not get any notice. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I got the output as array, and inside this at 0th index I am having blue color, at first index I am having green color, and at second index I am having yellow color. Okay, this is how we are going to print arrays. Okay, arrays, this is the syntax of arrays, and this is how we are going to pass index number and we are going to get the data, and using this print r we are getting the entire data. Okay, now we are having three types of arrays. First we are going to write indexed arrays. First we will see that one. Indexed array. Indexed array is nothing but whatever we have given here, that is called as indexed array. We can access the variables, we can access the values of the variables using index number. If I want to get only the values, suppose here if I want to get only blue, green and yellow, instead of this output, if I want to get blue, green and yellow, then we are going to loop that array inside for loop. Till now we have not seen about loops, but in this example I will be explaining you what is loops as well, and later session we are going to see in detail. Now inside this indexed array, first I am having this colors. Okay, here you can see I am having this colors array. I will just comment this entire thing. This entire thing I will be commenting. I will just copy this, and here I am going to paste that one. Now to find the length of the array, I will just create one variable. I will just write here colors length, and inside this we just have to write here count and which array we want to count. I want to count this array. I will copy this one, and here I am going to paste that one. Now if I echo this array length, I will copy this. Here I am going to paste that one. I will save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I got the output as 3. This is going to give me the number of values present inside array. Now using this colors length, I will be looping through each array and I will be getting the output. Now here I'll just write here for loop. Okay, you don't have to worry about for loop. I'm just writing this for loop, and inside this it will take 3 things. First, it is going to take the initialization. I'll just write here x is equal to 0. You can give any variable here. And I'm just giving another condition. If my x is less than this colors dot length, I'll copy this one and here I'm going to paste, because less than or equal to if we give, then x will be 0, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, I don't want 0, 1, 2, 3 because my colors length is 3. So x will be 0, 1, 2 and 3. If I give less than, then 0, 1 and 2, because here index number it is 0, 1 and 2. Okay, totally I want only 3 values and my index number starts from 0. So it should be less than 3. So I'm just giving this condition. First my x is 0, that is initialization. Then I'm giving condition inside for loop, and next I just want to increase the value of x. For each loop I just want to increase the value of x. So I'm just giving here x plus plus. Now inside this I just want to print this array. I'll just copy this one echo, and here I'm going to paste that one, and also I'll be giving one break. Okay, so that all the output will come in next line. I'll just give here break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Okay, now here I am getting this notice array to string conversion on line 14. Okay, now I want to print this index. Okay, I have already looped through this, so I have to get, instead of index number, instead of hard coding the index number, I just have to write here $x, so that first my index number will be 0. It will come inside for loop. Colors of 0 will be blue. Then again my x is incrementing here. It will, now x is 1. It will check 1 is less than or 1 is less than 3. Yes, it is true. It will come inside the loop, and now colors of 1 will be green. Okay, same way it is going to increase again. It will be 2. It will check the condition. 2 is greater than 3. 2 is less than 3. Yes, it is. So it will come inside this loop and it will print yellow. Okay, colors of 2 is yellow. Again it will increase the value of x. It will check the condition. If 3 is less than 3, it is false. So it will come out of the for loop here. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, that this entire notice will go, and I will be getting the output as, you can see, blue, green and yellow. Okay, this is how we are going to get the output. I'll just comment this length now. Now if I show you, you can see blue, green and yellow. If I add some more values here, if I just add here white, and let me add black. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see white and black has been added here. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through arrays, and this is called as indexed array. Okay, this is first type of array, and that is nothing but indexed array. Next we are going to see about associative array. I'll just write here associative array, and this array is nothing but it will be having key value pairs. Now we are going to see the syntax of this. Now let me just create one variable data, and inside this I'll just create array, and here this is the syntax. For inside this I'm just going to write key value pairs. Now here let me just write here Khanam, and Khanam is I'll be writing here computer science, CSE. Okay, computer science students, basically separated using comma. I'll be writing another name. I'll just write here Riya, and Riya is mechanical student. Okay, I'm just passing, this is the key. Whatever I'm having on my left side, that will be key. You just have to write this equal to and this arrow symbol, and next we have this value. Okay, for Khanam I'm having the value as CSE, and for Riya I'm having the value as mech. Now here let me just write here subject. Instead of data, let me just write here subject. For Khanam the subject is CSE, and for Riya the subject is mechanical. I'm just writing that one, and I am assigning that CSE to Khanam and mechanical to Riya. Khanam is nothing but key and CSE is nothing but value. Now to get this output, we are not going to use index number. We are going to pass this key and we will be getting the output. Now if I just write here echo, I have to write array name. I'll just write here subject, and inside this parenthesis I'm passing this Khanam. I'll just copy this one, and here inside double quotes I'll just paste that one. I'll save this, and before that I'm just going to comment this indexed array. I'll just copy, and here I'm just going to close that one. I'll comment that one. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I got the output as CSE. Okay, for Khanam the value is CSE, that will be printed to me. Now if I want to get the output of Riya, I'll just copy Riya, and here I'm going to paste. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as mechanical here. I'll just copy this break tag, and here I'm going to paste. I'll refresh this. You can see CSC and mechanical for Khanam and Ria. Okay, this is how we are going to print the output of associative array. If we want to loop through each array, we have another loop method, that is nothing but for each. Okay, now using this for each loop, this is the syntax for each. Okay, I'll just give my array name here. I'll just copy this one and here I'm going to paste array name. You just have to write the array name as I'll just create one variable, and this variable will be for my key. I'll be giving this arrow symbol and I'll be writing here value. Okay, now this value is nothing but whatever value I am having inside my array, that value. Okay, this is my array name as, you have to write as, and inside this x whatever values I am having that will be stored, and inside this value whatever value I am having that will be stored. Okay, you can give any variables, you can give any variable names here, but this is our array name. Now I want to print this one, so I'll just write here echo. Let me just write here key. My key is equal to, now I have to print this x. Now to print this x, we just have to concatenate like this x. Now again I have to print this value. Okay, I'll be writing here value. I'll just write here value is equal to, again I have to concatenate this value, whatever I am having here. I'll just copy this one. I'll just copy this and here I am going to paste that one. And also I'll just copy this break tag from here. I'll be pasting it here. I'll just comment this echo. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see key is equal to Khanam, value is equal to CSC, key is equal to Ria, and value is equal to mechanical. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through associative arrays and we will be getting the output. Okay, this key, okay, this is string, so we have to enclose in single quotes and we are concatenating, we want this value, so dot x. We just have to concatenate, so we are writing this dot, and whatever value I want, I am just writing that one. Again I want this value, so dot, again this in string. Again I want this one, so dot and this one. Okay, this variable should not be enclosed in single quotes or double quotes, or else it will be taken as a string, but rest all should be enclosed in single quotes or double quotes. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through associative arrays and we will be getting the output. If I add some more data here, suppose I'll just separate using comma, I'll be giving here SEMA, and SEMA is ECE student. I'll just enclose in double quotes. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see key is SEMA and value is ESC. Okay, this is all about associative arrays. Associative arrays will be having key value pairs and using that we will be getting the output. Now next we are having multi-dimensional array. I'll just write the comment here, multi-dimensional array. Okay, multi-dimensional array is an array which is containing more than one arrays, that is called as multi-dimensional array. Okay, here we are going to see an example. Here let me just write here the same example. Let me just write here colors, and inside this I'll just write the syntax of array, and inside this array I'll be creating more arrays. I'll just write here array, and inside this I'll be passing values. I'll just give here red color, and red color I have 11 pens. Okay, I'm just writing that one. I'll just separate using comma, and again I'll be writing this array. I'll just write here blue color, and blue I am having around 10 pens. Next I'll just write one more array. I'll just write here inside this I'll be writing here orange, and let me just write here 80. Okay, now you can see this array is having more arrays. This is first array, this is second array, and this is third array. And for this first array I will be having the index number 0, for this I will be having the index number 1, and for this I will be having index number 2. Okay, but inside this array this will be index number 0 and this will be index number 1. This will be index 0 and this will be 1. Again this will be 0 and this will be 1. Okay, inside this array there are multiple arrays, and inside each array I will be having index number. So now this will be first array, and this whatever I am having inside parenthesis, that will be my values for this arrays. Now for this arrays this will be the values. Now to access this one, I'll just write here echo, and I'll be writing my array name, that is nothing but colors, and inside this, okay, now this is multi-dimensional array, array inside array. So now this is my first array. So I want to access this, that is 0th index of this array. I'll be writing here 0th index, and I want the output as 11. So this is 0th index and this is first index of this array. So I'll be writing here 1. I'll save this. I'll come here. I'll refresh this one. Okay, undefined variable colors. I'll just write here color. Okay, let me just write here colors. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 11. Okay, now if I want to get the output of I want the output as blue, then for this array this index number is 1. Okay, now this entire thing is 0th index and this is index number 1. So in first square bracket I will be writing index number 1, and for this array blue is in 0th index. So here I will be writing 0. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as blue. Now if I want 80, now for this array this index number is 2. So here I will be writing 2 and index number of 80 is 1. I'll just write here 1. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as 80. Okay, this is how we are going to access multi-dimensional array to loop. Now we will see how to loop through this array. Now here I'll be writing for loop again. I'll just write here for loop, and inside this first I'll just give here row number. Okay, row I'll just give here 0. You can give any variable name. I'm just giving here row, and I'll just separate using comma, and I'll just write here row. I'll just write the condition as 3. Okay, I'm not finding the length, I'm just writing the condition directly. I'm just writing the condition. If you want, you can find the length like this using count and array name. I'll just separate using comma, and each time I want to increase the value of row, I'll just write here row plus plus. Now inside this first I want to print the row number, so I'll just write here echo, and here let me just write here row number, and I want to print the row number, so I have to concatenate that one. I'll just write here dot row. Now this is multi-dimensional array, so array inside array. So this is for my row, and now I have to find the columns. So I'll just write here another for loop, and inside this let me just write here column. First I'll just initialize the value as 0, and here I'll just give the condition call is less than 3, my column is less than 3, and also I'll increase the value of column. Now here inside this I want to print the column number and row number, whatever value I am having that I want to print. So I'll just write here echo. I'll be writing my array name, that is nothing but colors, and inside this first I want to get the row number, whatever I got from here that I am accessing. Suppose first I am getting 0, so 0 will be accessed here, and next I am just going to write here column. I'll just write here col. Okay, now I'll just explain you this one. From here I am getting the row number. First my row number is 0, it will be printed. My row number is 0 here, so it will come inside this loop. My column is 0 now, so I will be getting 0 of 0, that is nothing but this 0, and inside this will be 0. So first I will be getting red color. Okay, now again the value of column will be increased, it will be increased to 1. My row is 0 itself, so again 0 and 1. Again I'll come here 0, and inside this I'm having this 1. It will print red and 11. Okay, let's check the output. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting the output as undefined offset 2 on line 37. Okay, first data I'm getting 80 row number and 08 I'm getting, but here I'm getting undefined offset 2. Okay, let me just check here. Okay, instead of this 2, in 3 I just have to give here 2. For row number, row will be like this. Row is nothing but in horizontal row, and column is in vertical row. I'll just tell you, I'll just open Paint. Now here if I just tell you, okay, this is my row, first row, second row, and this will be my third row. I'll just increase this one. Now inside this first row, first I am having here red color. Okay, here I am having value red, and here I am having that value 10. Again blue and some value 10. Again something and something. Okay, this vertical row is called as column. This entire thing is called column. Okay, I am having totally 2 columns here, and totally I am having 3 rows here for red color, blue color, and for another color. So column is vertical and row is horizontal. So for column I have to give here 2 because I am having 2 columns. So 0 and 1, it will check for 2 conditions, and rows I am having totally 3. So 0, 1, 2. So totally I have to give here 3, and here I have to give the column as 2, and also I am just going to give here break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Okay, and I'm just going to comment this. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see first my row number is 0. Okay, first my row number is 0. The output is red and 1. Okay, and also over here I'll just give one break. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm just going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see row number 0 I'm having red and 11. Okay, that is nothing but this red, whatever I'm having here, red and 11 is in my row number 0. That is first horizontal line. On my first row, on second row, I'm having this blue and 10. So I'll be getting the output as blue and 10. Okay, that will be my row number 1. And finally on row number 2, I'm having the output as orange and 80. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through multidimensional array. First, we are going to find the row number so that we can get the access to this column number, and using this row number, we are going to print this one. Array of 0, array of 1 and array of 2. And inside this array, I am having this 0, 1, 0, 1 and 0, 1. Okay, this is how we are going to get the output. You can see row number 0, red and 11, row number 1, blue and 10, and row number 2, orange and 80. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through multidimensional array. Okay, now next we are going to see some functions in arrays. Here I am just going to comment this entire thing. I'll save this. Now below this, I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here functions in PHP. Functions in arrays. I'll just comment this one. I'll just comment this. Now below this, first we will see the first method, that is nothing but sort. Now we are going to see first function in array, that is nothing but sort, and this is going to sort the numbers or alphabets in ascending order. Here I'll just write one example. I'll just create one variable fruits, and inside this I'll be creating array, and here let me just write here apple, and here I'll write mango, and next I'm just going to write here pineapple, and finally I'll just write here banana. Now here I want to sort this one, sort, and inside this I'll be passing this array name. Okay, whatever you are having this one, this fruits, you just have to write inside this sort function. Now if I just write here echo, and if I do fruits, okay, you can see I'll be getting warning that array cannot be, okay, you can see this one, I'll be getting some notice here, array to string conversion on line 48. Okay, so for arrays we should always use this print r, but while printing the index number of array we can use echo, but while giving this entire array we have to give this print r. I'll save this, and this is used for arrays. Now if I refresh this one, you can see first I got apple, banana, mango and pineapple. Okay, it's been sorted in ascending order. You can see first apple, banana, but here I have apple, mango, pineapple and banana. But in my output it is sorted in ascending order, and they are having their particular index number. Okay, this is our first function, that is nothing but sort. Now I'll just comment this one, and below this I'll be writing the next function, that is nothing but r sort. Now this function is going to sort array in descending order. I'll just copy the same example, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll just uncomment this entire 3 lines. Now instead of sort, I'll just write here r sort. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see first I'm getting pineapple, mango, apple and banana. It's been sorted in descending order. First I'll be getting pineapple, mango, banana and apple. For this example we got first as apple. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see first I'm getting apple, banana, mango and pineapple, and for this pineapple, mango, banana and apple. For this will sort in ascending order, and this will sort in descending order. I'll just comment this one, and also I'll be commenting this one. Now we are going to see another function, that is nothing but a sort. Now we have already seen about associative arrays. Associative arrays are nothing but key value pairs, and this function is used there to sort the values in ascending order. We are going to use this a sort function. Now here let me just copy this associative arrays example. I'll just come here, I'll copy this entire thing, I'll just copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that one. Okay, this is associative array. Inside this I'm having this key value pairs. Now whatever value I'm having here, that will be sorted in ascending order, this and this. First I have CSE, then mechanical, then ECE. So in my output first I'll be getting CSE, then ECE, then mechanical. Now below this I'll just write this one. I'll just write here a sort function, and inside this I'll be writing this subject array. Now if I want to print that one, I just have to use this print r. Print r, you can see I have this suggestion, and inside this I'll be passing this subject. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see first I'm getting CSE, second I'm getting ECE, and third I'm getting mechanical. Okay, this is going to sort values in ascending order. I'll just comment this one. Next we have k sort, and now this k sort is going to sort this keys, whatever I am having, this keys it is going to sort in ascending order. I'll just copy the same example, and here I am going to paste that one. I'll just uncomment this entire thing, and instead of this a sort I'll just give here k sort. Okay, now this k sort is getting sorted in descending order. You can see first I'll be getting here Ria, second I'll be getting Seema, and third I'll be getting Khanam. Okay, next we have another function, that is nothing but ar sort. I'll just copy this entire same thing, and here I am going to paste that one, and instead of this I will just write here AR sort. I will just uncomment this, and here I will be writing AR sort. I will save this, I will refresh this one. Now you can see I will be getting the same output. Okay, whatever I was having for this one, okay, for whatever I was having for this one, that output I am getting AR sort, and this is going to sort the values in descending order. See, first I am getting mechanical, ECE and CSE. Okay, let me just print all the outputs here. I will just uncomment this. I will just uncomment this entire thing, and also I will be uncommenting this entire thing, not this one. R sort, I will just uncomment this, and finally I will just uncomment this. And below this I will just write here echo, and I will be writing this BR tag so that I will be getting output in next lines. I will just copy this BR tag, and here I will be pasting that one, and also here I will be pasting that one, and finally I will just paste that one here. I will save this, I will refresh this one. Now you can see, okay, let me just delete this one, let me just comment this R sort. I will save this, I will refresh this one. Now you can see the output for this and this, I am getting the same output, because this K sort, it is going to sort keys in ascending order, and this is going to sort values in descending order. Now in the same way I will just copy this one, I will just paste that one here, and now this KR sort is going to sort keys in descending order. I will just write here KR sort, I will save this, I will refresh this one. Now you can see here this last output and first output will be same, because this is going to sort this keys in descending order. First I am having Khanam, then I am having Seema, and finally I am having Riya. Okay, this is how it is going to work, and we are having this arrays function, we are having sort function. This is going to sort in ascending order, this R sort is going to sort in descending order, this A sort is used for associative arrays, and this is going to sort values in ascending order, and this K sort is going to sort the keys in ascending order. This AR sort is going to sort the values in descending order, and this KR sort is used to sort the keys in descending order. Okay, this is all about arrays. We have three types of arrays: indexed array, associative arrays, and multidimensional arrays, and these are functions in arrays. To find the length of array, we have this count function. You can see here we have written somewhere, we have this count. We have this count function, and this is going to return the length of the array. Okay, that's all about arrays. Next we are going to see some of the string functions. Now here I will be creating one file. I will just give my file name as 3strings.php. Now inside this file, first I will be writing this PHP syntax, that is PHP boilerplate. Now inside this we are going to see some string functions. I will just write the comment as string functions. Now below this, first we are going to see the first function, that is nothing but string length. Now this function is going to return the length of the string, how many characters are present inside that, it is going to return that one. Now here let me just create one variable. I will be writing here language, and here I will just write here hypertext preprocessor. Okay, this is the full form of PHP, hypertext preprocessor. Now here I am just going to use this string length, and I will be getting the length. Here let me just write here str length, and inside this I will be passing this length. I will just copy this one entire thing, and here I will be pasting that one, and here I will just store this value inside separate variable. I will just write here len. Now below this I just want to print that one. I will just write here echo $len. I will save this, and here I will just copy this file path, and inside this new tab I am just going to paste the path, and I will be removing till htdocs. You can see I will just remove till htdocs, and here I will just write here localhost. Enter, and now if you see I will be getting the output as 22. Now if I count, okay, let me just give here small word. I will just write here PHP. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 3 here. I will just do Control Z. Now if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it is going to take the space as well. 12, 13, totally 22 characters I am having here. So the output will be 22. It is going to count the space as well. Now here I am having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Totally 9 letters I am having here. I will save this. Now if I refresh this, you can see I got the output as 9. If I just give here 2 spaces, I will save this. I will refresh this one. You can see I got the output as 11. Okay, this is how it is going to work. It is going to return the length of the word inside this one. This is our first function, that is string length. Now below this we are going to see another function, that is nothing but word counting words. Okay, how many words I am having inside string, that we are going to see. Here I will just copy the same example. I'll just paste that one here. I'll uncomment this entire thing. Now here hypertext, I'll be writing here preprocessor, and here I'll just write that function string word count. You just have to write this one, and it is going to count the number of words. I have 2 words. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I got total 2 words. Okay, this is going to return the number of words present inside string. Okay, these functions are very useful when we are designing big programs. Then these small functions will be very useful. So you have to know these basic functions. I'll just copy this function from here, and here I'll just paste that one. Okay, this is our second function, string word count. Now next we are having string reverse. I'll just write here string reverse. Now this function is going to reverse the entire string. I'll copy this one, and here I'm just going to paste that one. I'll save this, and here instead of this I'll just write here string reverse. I'll just write here reverse. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see this entire, okay, uncaught error call to undefined string reverse. Okay, we should not give this underscore here. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see entire text is reversed. Okay, entire text is been reversed. First I am having here hypertext, then preprocessor. Okay, this is how we are going to reverse this one. Now next we have another function that is nothing but string position. I'll just comment this one, and here I'll be writing string position. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one. Now this string position is going to search for the particular word or particular text inside this string, and it is going to return the index number of the first match. I'll copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one. Now here I'm having total 2 preprocessor. Now here I'll just write here string position. Now inside this language variable I want to find preprocessor. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one inside double quotes. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see it is going to return me 10, because it is going to return the first index number of the first match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, total 10 letters I am having, 1 is space. So it is going to return me the 10th number, and this is the first match. Here also I am having preprocessor, but it is not going to consider that one. It is going to consider the first match, and it will return the output as 10. Okay, I'll just comment this entire thing. It is just going to return the first position. Now this is all about string functions. Now next we are going to see some of the PHP numbers, and later we are going to see some math functions. Now here I'll be creating one more file. I'll just give my file name as numbers.php, and inside this file we are going to see some of the number functions. Here I'll be writing this PHP syntax. Now inside this, first I'll just create one variable. I'll just give my variable name as number, just assign the value as 10. Now we are going to see some of the number functions, and here I just want to print that one. I'll be writing this echo. First we will see what is this isInt. Okay, now this isInt function is going to check whether this number, whatever I am passing inside that one, whether it is integer or not. Okay, if it is integer, it is going to return me true. If it is not integer, then it will return me false. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'll be pasting that one, and from here I'm just going to remove this. Now I got the output as 1. If I just do var dump, okay, let me just give that one. Now here instead of this, let me just give here var dump, so that we will be getting the correct value. I'll just write here var dump. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting the value as Boolean true. Now if I just give here some floating numbers, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as false. If I give here string, I'll make it as string. Now this is string. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Again I'm getting the value as false. Okay, now this function is going to check whether the number is integer or not. Okay, in the same way we are having another function, that is float. I'll just write here float, float. I'll save this. Now this is string. So if I refresh this one, I'll be getting the output as false. As soon as I remove this double quotes, I'll come here. I'll be removing this double quotes from here. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as true. Okay, now this function is going to check whether the number given inside this parenthesis is floating point or not. Now next we are going to see is numeric. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Okay, I'll just give the proper spelling. I'll just write here is numeric. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting the value as Boolean true. Whether it is floating point or integer, I'll be getting that I'll just get the output as Boolean true. You can see again I'm getting Boolean true. Suppose if I just add some letters here, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting this error, RR is not defined. If I just enclose in single quotes or double quotes, I'll save this one. I'll refresh this. Now I'll be getting Boolean false. Okay, it is going to take both integer and floating as true, but if we give string, then it is going to give me false. Okay, these are some number functions. Okay, I'm just going to comment this one, and here I'll just write here. We have seen about is int, we have seen about is float, and finally we have seen about is numeric. Okay, we have seen about 3 functions. We have some more functions like we have is finite, is infinite. Okay, you don't have to learn about that, but these are some important number functions in PHP. Now we are going to see casting. I'll just write here heading, I'll just write here casting, and below this, suppose I'm just having one variable, I'll just give my variable as 10.3. okay, I'm just giving the float value to x. Now if I just print this one $x, and also if I just show you the data type of this one var dump, and inside this I'll be passing this $x. I'll save this. Now I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting that value and I'm getting the data type as float. Let me just give one break here. I'll just write here echo, and I'll be adding this break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see value I'm getting 10.333 and float I'm getting here. Now if I want to convert this float to integer, then we can do casting. Here I'm just going to create one variable. I'll just write here int data. Okay, let me just write here int number, and here we just have to write like this. I'll be writing int number, and we have to convert into integer. So I'll be writing here integer, and here whatever variable which is holding the float value, we just have to write that one. I'll just write that one here. I'll save this, and now if I show you the output, I'll just write here echo, and I'll be writing this number, not number, it's int number. And below this I'll just write the same thing. I'll just copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that one, and also I'll just copy this break, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting the data type as 10.33, and here I'm getting the data type as float, but here I'm getting the value as 10. Only 10 I am getting. Now instead of this x, I'll just copy this, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll just copy this one, and below this I'm going to break. I'll save this, and now if I refresh this one, you can see first it is float, then I have casted that one, and I have converted to integer. Okay, I'm just writing this one int. I have to convert into int, and whatever variable I want to convert, that variable we have to pass here. And if you print that one, we will be getting the data type, and also we will be getting the value. This is about casting float to integer. We can also cast to string. Suppose for this variable, let me just write here hello world. I'll save this, and now this value is going to print me hello world, and for this data type I'll be getting the output as string. Now here I'm just converting that one. Let me just write here, okay, let it be int, and I'm just converting it to int, and here I'm printing that one. Now if I show you the output, I'll refresh this. First you can see I got the output as hello world. Next I'm getting here string, and I'm getting this one, and integer I'm getting here 0 because this is alphabets. Okay, inside integer we cannot give alphabets, so let me just give here 1 2 1 2. Now this is string. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output here. First I'm printing that one, and it is nothing but string, and second it is converted to integer, and the data type is integer. Okay, we are just casting string to integer. Okay, this will be very useful when we are making forms, and also when we are making projects, then this casting method will be very useful. Now next we are going to see math functions. I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here math functions, and inside this we are going to see some of the math functions. First we have this pi function. I'll just write here echo, and you just have to write here pi. Okay, you don't have to pass anything inside this one. Pi value we already know, 3.1.4 something, and that will be printed. And also I'm just going to comment this entire thing. I'll save this, and if I refresh this one, you can see I'll be getting this pi value. Okay, you just have to write this pi, and it is going to return the output. We have another math functions. I'll just comment this one. Now here I'll be writing this echo. We have min function. Inside this I'm just going to write here min, and here let me just write here 1 3 0 4. Okay, let me write here 4 6. Okay, let me just write. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting the output as 0 because minimum value is 0 here. This function is going to return the minimum. Now here I'll just copy the same thing, and here instead of min I'll just write here max. I'll save this. I'll comment this one. Now if I show you the output, you can see I got the output as 6 because my maximum value is 6 here. I'll just comment this one, and next we are having absolute. I'll just write here echo, and inside this I'll be writing this abs. ABS is the short form of absolute, and inside this I'll just pass some negative number. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see it is going to return me in positive number. Whatever negative number I am passing, that will be converted to positive number, and that will be returned as an output. Okay, next we have square root. I'll just write here echo, and inside this we are going to write here square root, and this function is going to return the root of that particular element. Now suppose if I just write here 64, 64 is root of 8. I'll just refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 8. Okay, this is square root function. Next we are having round function, echo, and inside this I'll just write here round. Let me just write here 1.9. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. See, you can see it has been rounded to 2. Now if I just write here 1.2, I'll refresh this one, it has been rounded to 1. Now next we have random function. I'll just write here echo. For random you just have to write like this, RAND, and I'll just close this one. We don't have to pass any values as of now. I'll refresh this. Now you can see it is going to return me some random number. Again if I refresh, again it is going to return me some random numbers. Okay, this random function will be very useful in guessing game. Now if you want, on this number should not be so long. Okay, it's very lengthy. I don't want this number. Suppose if I want the number should be printed from specific range. So inside this you can pass parameters. Suppose I want from 20 and 200. In between this I want all the numbers should be printed. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see in between 20 to 200 only I'll be getting this output. Okay, this is all about math functions. Okay, we are having pi, min, max, absolute, square root, round, and random. Now next we are going to see PHP constants. I'll just create one more file. I'll just give my file name as constants, constants.php. Now inside this file, first I'll be writing this PHP syntax, and we are going to see the syntax of constants. Here I'll just write here syntax of constants. Now here below this, first I'll be writing the syntax. We just have to write here define, and inside this first we will be giving the name of the variable, second we will be giving the value, and third finally we will be giving whether it is case sensitive or not. So let me just write here case insensitive. We just have to write here define. Inside parenthesis we have to write the name of the variable. In PHP we have already seen that variable should be having dollar symbol, but in constant variable should not have dollar symbol. Either it can start with underscore or letters. Here I am having the value for that particular variable, and here I am having whether it is case insensitive or not. Default is false. If we give here true, then case it should, whatever name I have given, that should be passed. Okay, let's see an example and then we will understand in more better way. Now here I'll just write here define, and inside this I'm just going to create one variable. I'll just give my variable name as name, and inside this I'll just pass the value, that is Khanam. Now I want to print name, so we just have to write here echo, and here I'll be writing name. Whatever I'm having here, I just have to write that one. I'll save this. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm going to paste the file path. I'll just remove this from here. I'll just write here localhost. I'll enter. Now you can see I got the output as Khanam. Now in place of capital letters, if I just give here name, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting this warning, use of undefined constant name, assumed name, this will throw an error. Okay, now this is going to generate error because by default it is false. Now if I just give here true, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as Khanam. Okay, now this true means I can either use this. Okay, it will not be case sensitive, it is going to be case insensitive. So by default it is going to be false. So whatever I have used, that should be same. As soon as I give here true, whatever name I am having, if I give in small letters, then also it is going to work and it is going to generate output for me. This is variable in constant, we have to declare like this. If I just write here dollar, I'll save this, and also here if I write here dollar, I'll save this, and now if I refresh this one, you can see I'll be getting this error. Okay, while creating variables inside constant, we should not give this dollar symbol. We can give this underscore. I'll just remove. I'll be giving underscore. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as Khanam. You can't use dollar symbol, but you can use letters and underscore. This is the simple example of constants. Now next we are going to see constant arrays. Here I'm just going to write here define, and inside this first I'll be writing the array name. Let me just write here colors, and inside this I'll be passing some values. So here I'll just separate using comma, and here inside this inside square brackets I'll just pass some values. I'll be writing here blue, next I'll be writing here green, and finally I'll just write here yellow. Okay, now this is the constant arrays. Now if I want to print the data, this is same as we are just using index number. I'll just write here colors, and inside this I want to print the data of second integer. Okay, second index number, that is yellow. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as yellow. As soon as I give here true, I'll save this, and if I refresh this one, again I'll be getting the output as yellow, but here let me just make it as capital C and capital O. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as yellow, but here if I just remove true from here, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting this warning. Okay, constants are nothing but once the variable is declared, it is fixed. We cannot change the value of these variables. Now I'll just copy the same thing, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. I'm getting this warning. Let me just make it as colors, and here also let me just make it as colors. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting this output constant colors already defined, but I'm getting this output yellow, but here I'm getting this notice as well. So once we are declared, it is declared. Okay, we cannot change the value. If I just add here orange, let me just write here orange. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see constant color, I'm getting the same notice. We cannot use same variables, we cannot use once we are giving this define, and this is the syntax for constants. And the most important thing is constant variables will be having global scope. Okay, the variables declared outside the function can also be accessed within the function. We have already seen about scopes. So here I'll just write one function, and inside this let me just write the function name as my color. And inside this function, if I just want to print this colors, I'll just write here echo, and here I want to print colors of 0. I'll save this, and from here I'm just going to comment this one. I'll refresh this, and I have to call this function. I'll just copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as blue here. Okay, whatever I'm having inside index number, okay, I'll just comment this one. Now if I show you, I'll be getting the output as blue here, because inside index number 0 I'm having the value as blue, and that will be given as the output, and this is global scope, so we can access outside the function. Local scope will be within the function. We cannot access that variables outside the function, but if they are having global scope, that variables can be accessed within the function and also outside the function. Okay, this is all about PHP constants. Now next we are going to see PHP operators. Here I'll be creating one file. I'll give my file name as operators, operator.php. Now inside this we are going to see some of the PHP operators. First I'll be writing this syntax. Now here I'll be writing one comment, and here I'll just write here operators. Below this, first I'll be writing first operator. We are going to see about arithmetic operator. I'll just write here. Now inside this arithmetic operator we have addition, multiplication, subtraction, division, modulus. We are going to see one by one. Here I'll just create one variable. I'll give the value as 10, and for y I'll just give the value as 20. Now I'll just do echo, and here I'll just do here x plus y. Okay, this plus is called as addition, addition operator. And if I just show you the output, before that I'll just copy this path, and here I'm just going to paste that one. I'll just remove this entire thing from here. I'll enter. You can see I got the output as 30. This is called as addition operator. In the same way we have subtraction. I'll just copy the same thing, and I'll just uncomment this. We just have to write here minus. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now I'll be getting minus 10, because 10 minus 20 will be minus 10. Again I'll just do the same thing. I'll comment this one. Here I'll just write here multiplication. I'll save this. You can see I got the output as 200. 10 into 20 will be 200. I'll just copy the same thing, and here I'll just write here division. 10 divided by 20. I'll just refresh this one. I got the output as 0.5. Again we have here modulus. I'll just comment this one, and here I'm going to copy this, and here I'll be writing here modulus. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 10. Okay, this is going to give me the remainder, and this is going to give me the quotient. Okay, this division operator will be giving me the quotient, and this modulus will be giving the remainder. Okay, this is all about arithmetic operators, and we have one more operator, that is exponential. I'll just copy the same thing, and here I'll just write here exponential. Now in place of this, let me just write here smaller numbers. I'll just write here 2 and here I'll be writing 4. Okay, let me just write 5. Going to give 2 power 5. Whatever I have given here, that will be here 2. This double asterisk will be, that will be given 2 power 5. 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. Okay, we have these many operators in arithmetic operations. I'll just comment this entire thing. Now below this I'll be writing one more comment, and for this I'll just give the name as assignment operator. I'll just write here assignment. I'll be writing operator. We have already seen what is assigning. Here if I just create one variable, I'll just write here variable name as my data, and inside this if I do this equal to and if I initialize some value, I'll just write here CSE. Okay, subject name. Okay, this is called as initializing. I'm initializing CSE to this particular variable. Okay, so first we have this initialization, that is equal, we are just initializing this value to that variable. I'll just comment this one. Now here I'll just create one variable. I'll give my variable name as number, and inside this I'll just give the value as 2. Now we are having this one. I'll just write this number plus or equal to I'll just write 2, and also I'm just going to print that one echo. I'll be writing here number. I'll save this. Now first my value of number is 2, so here it will come, it is going to give number plus or equal to 2. So number value is 2, so 2 plus 2, whatever I am having here, 2 plus 2, I should be getting 4. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as 4. Now if I just give here 20, let me just give here 20, so 2 plus 20 will be 22. I'll refresh this. You can see I got the output as 22. Okay, this is how it is going to work. We have another thing, we have here minus. 2 minus 20 will be 18. I'll refresh this. You can see I got the output as 18. And also we have here asterisk. I'll save this. Multiplication. I'll refresh this. 2 into 20 will be 40. And also we have this division. 2 divided by 20, I should be getting here 0.1. And finally we have here modulus. I'll just write here modulus. I'll save this. 2 modulus of 20, I should be getting here 2. Okay, this is all about assignment operator. We are just assigning that one, and we are increasing, decreasing, we are multiplying based on what we need. We can do lot of stuff here. Okay, this is all about assignment operator. I'll just comment this one. Now below this we are going to see comparison operator. I'll just write the comment. Now here first we are I'll just write one number. Let me just write here x is equal to 10, and I'll be writing y is equal to 10. Now first we are going to see equal. So here I'll just write here echo x is double equal to y. We have to write like this to check whether it is equal to or not. If we give 1 equal to, that means we are assigning the value, but if we give double equal to, that means we are checking the condition. I'll just refresh this one. You can see I got the output as 1, which means it is true. If I just give here 101, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I don't have any output because it is false. Now instead of this one, if I just give here var dump, and here I'll be closing this one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting the value as Boolean false. Now if I just give here 10, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as true. Okay, now this is true. This is called as equality. Now suppose for y, if I just give here, if I make it as string, okay, now this value is same, this 10 and this value 10 is same, but the data type is different. It is going to check only the value, it is not going to check the type. Okay, to check the type we have here triple equal to. Now this is going to check the type as well. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I'll be getting the output as false because this is integer and this is string. If values are same, it does not matter. Data type should also be same when we give this triple equal to operator. Okay, triple equal to. Now next we are going to see not equal to. I'll just write here not. Okay, this is not symbol. I'm just writing that one, not equal to. Now this not equal to operator will return me false because this both are equal. Okay, 10 and 10, because it is going to check only the values and these values are equal. So it is going to return me false. If I just give here, if it is not equal to, then it is going to return me true. I'll refresh this. You can see I got the output as true. Now in the same way we have here not double equal to. Now this is going to return, this is going to check both the type and the value. I'll refresh this one. First I'll be getting here true because it is not equal. Now suppose if I just give here 0 and here if I just give here 0, I'll save this. Now these are not equal, so I'll be getting here true. You can see I'll be getting the value as true. If I give here string, I'll just give here string. Now these both are equal, so here I'll be getting the value as false. So this is going to check both the type and the value. But this not equal to, only one equal to if I give, this is going to check only the value. Now if you don't want to write this one, you can just write like this. This is also not equal to. I'll save this, and here if I just refresh this one, you can see again I'll be getting the value as Boolean false, because this both are equal. So here I'm just checking the condition. If it is not equal to, only then give me the output as true, or else you give me the output as false. We have another, we have here greater than. If x is greater than, let me just write here 10 and remove this. I'll be writing here 10, and here I'll be writing here 100. Okay, you can see here I'm just telling that if my x is greater than y, then print me, then give me the output. I'll refresh this. You can see I got the output as false, because x is less than y. Now if I just give here less than symbol, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as true, because x is less than y. In the same way, we have x is less than or equal to. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. I'll be getting the output as true, because yes, it is less than, so it is going to check only one condition. If it is less than, yes, it is going to return. If I just give here greater than or equal to, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. I'll be getting false, because it is not greater than, it is not equal to. If I just give here 100, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see it is going to return me true. Okay, because x is greater than, it's not greater than, but it is equal to y. And we have one more new operator, that is PHP spaceship operator. So for that, we are just going to write like this. Okay, this is called as spaceship operator, and now this both are equal. So I'll be getting the output as, you can see I'll be getting the output as 0 here, integer of 0. If I just give here 101, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as 1, because now x is greater than y. If the left hand side is greater than, then I'll be getting the output as 1. If they are equal, I'll be getting the output as 0. If it is less, then I'll be getting in negative numbers. I'll refresh this. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as -1. If the left hand side is less, then I'll be getting -1. If it is equal, I'll be getting 0. If it is greater than, I'll be getting as 1. This is all about comparison operator. We have assignment, we have equal to, not equal to, greater than, less than. Next we are going to see about increment and decrement operator. Now below this, first we are going to see, I'll just create one variable. I'll just write my variable name as number, and I'll assign the value as 10. Now for increment, I'm just going to increment by 1. So I'll just write here number plus plus. So this is as equal to like this. Okay, we have already seen that one. I'll just write here number plus or equal to this particular number, whatever I have given here. Not this one, I'll just write here 1. Okay, this is going to increment by 1. This is also same, and this is also same. You can write any one of this. Now here I'll just print echo number I'll just copy the same thing from here. I'll just paste that one here. I'll save this. Now first my value of number is 10, then I'm incrementing by 1. So here I should be getting 11. Now you can see first 10 and second 11. Okay, this is called as post increment. Now in the same way we are having this decrement. Now first my value of number is 10. It is going to decrement by 1. Then I'll be getting the output as 9. You can see first 10 and then I'll be getting 9. We have here pre-increment as well. I'll just write here number. I'll be writing here plus plus pre-increment. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see again I'm getting the output. We have some basic difference between this and this, that is called as post increment, and this is called as pre-increment. We have totally pre-increment, post increment, pre-decrement and post decrement. Now I'll save this one. I'll refresh this. Now you can see I got the output as 9. Post increment is first the value will be printed and then it is going to increment. Pre-increment is first it will increment and then it is going to give the output. Now here I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here logical operator. I'll just write the comment. We have AND, we have OR, we have XOR. Okay, I'll be explaining you one by one. And also we have NOT. Okay, we are going to see this one. I'll just create one example for this. Now we are going to see these examples, and first we are going to see about AND operator. AND operator is, it is going to return the output when both the condition is true. Now I'll just create one variable. I'll just give the variable as 10 and I'll just create one more variable y. I'll just give the value as let me just give here 15. Now here I'll just check the condition. If my x is, if it is equal to 10 and if my y is equal to 15, I just want to print this one. I'll just write here echo I am printed. I'll just write this one. If both the condition is true, only then it is going to print. I'll come here, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see here I'll be getting the output I am printed here. Now suppose if I just give here 101, now this condition is false. Okay, x is not equal to 10, it is equal to 101. So here if I just refresh this one, you can see I will not be getting any output. It is not going to come inside this one, it will come outside. Let me just echo somewhere. I'll just write here I am outside. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting the output as I am outside. It will come here, it will check the condition, this is false and this is true, so it is going to fail this one, it will be printed this one. Okay, now we are having OR operator. For AND you can also use this one, AND symbol. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Again I'll be getting the same output, I am outside. If I just give here 10, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now I'll be getting both the output, I am printed, and next I'm getting this I am outside. Okay, this output will also be printed because both the conditions are true. Now next we are going to see about OR operator. I'll just write the comment OR operator. I'll just copy the same example, and below this I'm just going to paste that one. Now here I'll be writing here OR. Now this OR operator, if any one condition is true, then it is going to come inside this loop and it will be printed. I'll just comment this one. I'll refresh this. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as I am printed because both the conditions are true and I will be getting the output. Suppose if I just give here 150, now only the first condition is true because x is equal to 10, but y is not equal to 150. This condition is false. If any one condition is true, then I'll be getting the output as I am printed. You can see if I refresh, I'll be getting the output as I am printed. Using AND, both the conditions should be true. For OR, any one condition should be true. Now we have NOT. Now we are going to see example of NOT operator. I'll just write here NOT. For NOT we have this symbol, NOT symbol, and here let me just write the example for this. I'll just comment this entire thing. Now NOT is, it is going to reverse the condition. Okay, if I am having 1, it is going to change to 0. Now suppose if I just write here x is equal to 0, and here if I just want to print, I'll just print here NOT of x. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as 1. Okay, it is just going to reverse the condition and it will be given the output. This is how NOT operator works. If we have 0, it will change to 1. If we have 1, it will change to 0. Okay, now next we are going to see about XOR operator. I'll just copy the same thing, entire OR, and here I'm going to paste that one. And here I'll just write here XOR operator. Now for XOR operator, any one condition should be true, both the conditions should not be false, and both the conditions should not be true. Okay, if either one of is true, then it is going to print. Here if I just write here XOR, now x is equal to 10, yes, y is not equal to 150, I'll just comment this one. So now this condition is true, so it will come inside this one and it will be printed, I am printed. I'll refresh this, you can see I am printed. Now here if I just give here y is equal to 15 and x is equal to 10, now both the conditions are true. Now when both the conditions are true, it is not going to come inside this, it will directly come outside this condition and it is going to print whatever I am having. You can see I am having here I am outside. Okay, this will not be printed because both the conditions are true. But using AND, both the conditions should be true. But using OR, both the conditions can also be true. Any one can be true. And NOT operator is going to reverse whatever condition I am having. It is just going to reverse that one. Okay, this is how this works. Now both the conditions are true, so it will not print this one and it is going to print this one. Now suppose if I just give here both the condition as false, I'll just write here 100, I'll be writing here 150. Now both the conditions are false. If I refresh this, again I'll be getting here I am outside, because both the conditions should not be false, both the conditions should not be true, either one of them should be true, only then it will be printed. Okay, this is the difference between XOR and OR. I'll just comment this one. Now next we are going to see some of the array operators. I'll just write here array operators, and first I'm just going to define one array. I'll just write here colors, and inside this we are going to write this array syntax, and inside this I'm just going to write some colors. I'll be writing here blue, and here I'll just write here green. Now we are going to use associative arrays. For blue, let me just give here I have only 2 pens, and for green let me just give here I have totally 5 pens for green. Okay, this is my first array. I'll just write here color 1. Okay, let me write here colors 1. In the same way, I'll just copy the same thing, and here I'll be writing colors 2. Now instead of blue, let me just write here black, and green I'll be writing here yellow. Now we are going to see array operators. First we are going to see about union operator. Union operator, we are going to use plus symbol. This is called as union operator in arrays. Now this is going to combine both the arrays and it is going to print the output. Now if I just do here print r, and first is my colors 1, I'll just write here colors 1 plus colors 2. Colors 2. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see first I'm having blue, green, black and yellow. Okay, this is going to return the output in one array. This entire thing will be combined and this is going to give the union. Okay, union is nothing but combining everything and giving the output. Now this plus operator is used for union in arrays. I'll just write here, this is union operator in arrays. Now next we have equality operator, that is nothing but double equal to, and this equality operator, if it is having the same values, same keys and same values, then it is going to print the output as true, or else it will be printing the output as false. Now here I'll just copy this, I'll just copy the same thing and here I'll be writing that one, and here instead of this I'll just write here equal to, and let me just write here var dump. Okay, so that we will get the output in Boolean form. I'll just write here var dump and here I'll be closing that one. I'll save this and I'll be commenting this union. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I'll be getting as Boolean false because both the keys and both the values are different. I'll just comment this one and I'll just copy the same thing and here I'll be writing colors 2. I'll save this. Now both keys and both values are same. Now if I refresh this one, you will be getting the output as Boolean true because both this are same. Okay, both keys and both values are same in both the arrays, so I'll be getting the output as true. If it is different, then I'll be getting the output as false. Now even if I just remove this one green from here and here if I paste that one, I'll paste that one, I'll save this, I'll refresh this, you can see again I'll be getting the output as true. Again let me just paste that one here, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting the output as true here because it is only going to check whether I'm having this blue green in another arrays. I'm having and it is going to print the output. But using this triple equal to, the values and keys should be in same order, only then it is going to print the output as true. I'll refresh this, you can see I got the output as false, Boolean false. Again if I just copy the same thing, I'll just remove this from here and here let me just make it as colors 2. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as Boolean true because both the keys and both values are in same order. I'll just copy this blue from here. I'll just paste that one after green. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I'll be getting the output as false because this keys and values in both the arrays should be in same order and also at the same place, only then I will be getting the output as true, or else I'll be getting the output as false. Okay, this is called as identity operator, and double equal to is equality operator. This one is equality and that is nothing but, and this is nothing but identity. I'll just write here identity, and from here I'll just copy this one and here I'll be pasting that identity, and from here I'll just remove one equal to. This is called as equality and this is called as identity operator in arrays. Next we have not equality. I'll just write here not equality. Now this is going to return if it is not equal. I'll just copy the same thing and here I'm going to paste that one and let me just write here not equal. I'll save this. It is going to return me the output as false because this both are equal. Now if I just give here 50, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as true because this both are not equal. Here I'm just checking the condition. If my colors 1 is not equal to colors 2, then print me the output, and that is nothing but it is giving me true. Okay, if these are not equal, it will give true. If it is equal, then it is going to give false. Okay, this is called as inequality operator. I'll just write that one here. I'll be writing here inequality. Next we are going to see about conditional assignment. I'll just write one statement. I'll be writing here conditional assignment. We are going to see about ternary operator here, and this is called as ternary operator, question mark and colon. First I'll be writing the syntax of this. Now here I'll just write here expression. Okay, this is the syntax for that. This is my expression and here I'll be writing this question mark. If it is true, then first condition will be printed, and if it is false, then second condition will be printed. We are going to write this question mark and colon like this. If my expression gets true, then this whatever I am having here, that will be printed, or else this will be printed. Now we are going to see example of this. Now here I'll just write x is equal to 0, and here I'll be writing here if x, I'll write here condition, I'll be writing here true, and I'll just separate using comma, and here I'll be writing false. I'll save this, and also I'm just going to do here echo. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting the output as false because my x is 0. So this condition is going to fail and it will come to the false part. Okay, now we are going to see another example. Here I'll just create one variable x. X is equal to, let me just write here hello. Now here I'll just echo this one, and echo I'll be writing here if my x, $x, if it is equal to high, okay, which is false. So here I want to print here I am true, and next when my condition is false, I want to print this one I am false. I'll save this. Okay, you can see my x I have assigned the value as hello. So here I am just telling that if my x is equal to high, which is false, so it will come to false part, and this I am false will be printed. I'll refresh this one. You can see I am false will be printed. If I just give the same value, I'll just copy this, and here if I paste that one, I'll refresh this. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as I am true. Okay, if the condition is true, whatever condition we give here, if it is true, this part will be printed. If the condition is false, then this part will be printed after colon. This is all about conditional assignment and ternary operator. This is called as ternary operator. If the condition is true, first statement will be printed. If the condition is false, second statement will be printed. And this is all about PHP operators. We have seen about arithmetic operators. We have seen about assignment operators, comparison operators, increment, decrement. Logical operators are nothing but and, or, XOR, not. Finally, we have seen array operators and conditional assignment, that is nothing but ternary operator. Okay, I am just going to comment this entire thing. Now here I will be creating one new file. Now we are going to see about conditional statements. I will just write here 7. I will be writing my file name as conditional. I will just write conditional.php. Now inside this file, first I will be writing the syntax of PHP. Now inside this, I am just going to write one comment. I will be writing conditional statements. Now conditional statements are nothing but they are used to perform different actions based on different conditions. Whatever conditions we give, if the condition is true, it is going to print, or else it is not going to print. And we are going to see many conditional statements here. First we are going to see about if conditional statement. We have already seen many times about if, but we are going to understand what is this one. Okay, now here I will just create one variable. Let me just write here a is equal to 9. I am just assigning one value to a. Now here I will just check the condition. If my $a, if my value of a, if it is equal to 9, then print this one, whatever I am having here. Yes, I am 9. I'll save this. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm going to paste that one. And I'll just remove this. I'll be writing here localhost. I'll enter, and here you can see here I'll be getting the output as yes, I am 9. If I just give here 90, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I will not be having any output. I'll just close this, because this condition is false now. If this condition becomes false, it will never come inside this one, and it will not execute whatever I am having here, but it will come outside this. I'll just write here echo I am 9. Okay, let me just write here I am outside. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now I'll be getting the output as I am outside. Okay, once this condition fails, it will never come inside this one, and it will come outside, and whatever I am having here, that will start executing. Okay, this is about if statement. If the condition is true, only then it will execute, or else it will not execute. I'll just comment this one. Now we are going to see about if else. I'll just write here if else. If else conditional statement, and this condition is okay, let me just write one example here. I'll just write here day, and here I'll be writing here Sunday. I'll be writing here Sunday, and here I'll just check the condition. If it is equal to Sunday, if it is equal to Sunday, then echo it's holiday. I'll just write here it's holiday. Now if this condition is true, this will be executed. Else if this condition is not true, then I'll just write here, I'll paste that one, it's not holiday. I'll save this. Now my day is equal to Sunday. Here the condition is true, so it will come inside this one, and its holiday will be printed. It will never come inside this else part, because here it is true, and only this will be printed. I'll refresh this. Now you can see I'm having the output as it's holiday. Now once I am done with this, I can do anything here, I can print anything here, and that will be printed in both the cases. Even if the condition is true, this will be printed. Even if the condition is false, this will be printed. I am optional. I am optional and always printed. I'll just write this one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see here I'll be getting the output, it's holiday, I am optional, and I am always printed. Let me just add here breaks. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having both the output. Now suppose if I just give here, let me just write here Monday. Now this condition is false, so it will not come inside this one, it will go inside else part, and this will be printed. And once this condition, once this is done, it will come outside this one and this will be printed. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see here I'll be getting it's not holiday, and I am optional, and I am always printed in both the condition. Even if the condition is true, this will be printed. Even if the condition is false, this will be printed. And basically if else is, if the condition is true, if part will be executed. If the condition is false, else part will be executed. Okay, that's all about if else. We have seen about if, we have seen about if else. Now here I'll just comment this entire thing. Now we are going to see if else ladder. I'll just write here if else, and again I'll be writing here if else ladder. Okay, now this is going to check multiple condition, and whichever condition is true, that will be executed. Now here I'll just copy, okay, let me just write here new example. I'll just write here time is equal to, let me just write here 8. Okay, that is nothing but 8 o'clock, assume that one. Now here I'll just check the condition. If my time, if it is less than 12, then just echo this one, good morning. I'll just write here good morning. Now next I'll be checking the condition else if time is, I'll just write this $time variable. If it is less than 17, that is 5 o'clock, I just want to say good evening. I'll just copy this one, I'll be pasting that one here. Okay, let me just write here 20, 8 o'clock. I'll just write here 20. I'll just write here good evening. Not good evening. Okay, let me just write here 17, and here I'll be writing good afternoon. And finally, if both the condition are false, then this will be printed. That is nothing but, I'll just copy this one. Here I'll be writing that. I'll just write here good evening. I'll save this. Now my time is equal to 8. First it will come here. If my time is less than 12, yes it is, so good morning will be printed. I'll come here. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see good morning is printed. Now suppose here if I just give here 18, that is 6 o'clock. Now my time, it will come here 18 is less than 12, no it is false, so it will come to this condition. 18 is less than 17, no it is false, so again it will come to this, and this will be printed. That is nothing but good evening. You can see good evening is printed. Now if I just give here 15, I'll save this. Now it will come here 15 is less than 12, no it will not come inside this, it will come to this else part. 15 is less than 17, yes it is, so good afternoon will be printed. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see good afternoon is printed. Okay, this is called as if else ladder. You can add as many as conditions you want. I'll just write here else if, and here I'm just going to write the condition. Let me just write here if my time, if it is less than, let me just write here 20. Okay, let me write here 22, that is 10 o'clock. Then I want to print here good evening, else I'll just write here good night. I'll just copy this one, and here I'll be pasting. I'll just write here good night. I'll save this. Now my time is 15, so this condition is true, good afternoon condition, that will be printed. I'll refresh this, and here I am having good afternoon. If I just give here 23, I'll save this. Now this condition is false, 23 is not less than 12, it is false, so it will come, this will check, this will be checked, and 23 is not less than 17, so again it will come here, 23 is not less than 22, then finally else part will be printed. I'll refresh this. Now you can see good night is printed. Okay, this is how if else ladders work. You can give multiple conditional statements in this. Instead of using this if else ladder, we have another conditional statement, that is nothing but switch. I'll just comment this one. In place of if else ladder, you can use this switch conditional statement. Now this switch okay, I'll just write a proper spelling, switch. Now using this switch statement, we can select multiple blocks and we can print the output. It is going to check the condition for each block, and that block, whatever, if the condition is true, that block will be selected and that output will be printed. Okay, let's see an example for this. Okay, let me just write here color. Color is equal to, I'll be writing here yellow. Now here I'll be writing this switch statement, and inside this I'll just pass the condition, that is nothing. Okay, let me just write here color. I'll copy this and here I'll be pasting that one. Now my switch is having the color as yellow, and here I'll just write the condition. Here we have to write this case, and here I'll be writing this value. I'll just copy this one, and okay, not yellow, let me just write here red. We just have to write here colon, and here I just want to print something. I'll be writing here, I'll just write here this is red. This is red. Now again I'll just write one, I'll be writing one more case here. Case I'll be writing here purple. Okay, you can, when it is day, you can give the day number, you can give numbers. Okay, based on your requirement you can give anything here. I'll be writing here this is purple. This is purple. And finally I'll just write my final case, that is nothing but yellow. Whatever color I have given, I'll be writing that one yellow, and inside this I'll be printing this one. This is yellow. I'll copy this, here I'll be pasting that one, and here I'll just write here yellow. I'll save this. Now if I show you the output, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see here this is yellow is been printed, because this color is yellow, so it will come here, it is false. Again it will check here, this condition is not matching. Again it will come here, this condition is matching, and here I am getting the output. But the problem is, if I just copy the same thing and here if I paste that one, and instead of this purple, let me just write here green. I'll copy this and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see this is yellow and this is green. Okay, both is printed, but only one condition is true. Then why this condition is getting printed? Because in switch statement we should always add break. Here I'll be writing here break. Now this is going to prevent the execution of the next statement. I'll copy this, here I'll be pasting that one, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see only this is yellow will be printed, and this is going to break this one, and it is going to come outside of the loop, and it is not going to check for this condition once my condition matches here. Okay, this is about else. Now suppose here let me just write here white. Now I don't have this white at all, so all the condition gets failed. I'll refresh this one. Now here I will not be having any output. So to get some output, we are having one case, that is default, and here I will be writing here echo I am not in list. Okay, let me just write that one, I am not in list. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I am not in list will be printed. Okay, this is how switched condition will work. Whatever color you have given here, I am just passing inside this switch, and here I am just checking the condition. If my case is red, whatever color value I am having here, if it is red, then show me this one. If it is purple, then show me this one. If it is yellow, then show me this one. Here I have passed white. White is not there, so it is not going to execute any of the case statements. So directly it will come to default statement, and this will be printed. If it matches, then particular statement will be printed, and we have to give here break tag so that our case will stop executing and it will come outside of the loop. We will be getting that particular output. Now suppose here, let me just write here some numbers. I'll just write here I'll just write 10. Now instead of writing in single quotes, you just have to write like this 10, and here I'll be writing here 11, and here I'll just write here 12, and here I'll be writing 13. I'll save this. Now 10, this is matching, this is red will be printed. I'll refresh this one. You can see this is red, that will be printed. Okay, this is how switch will work. In place of if else ladder, you can use this switch conditional statement. Okay, we have seen about if else ladder and switch. Now next we are going to see about loops. Here I'll be writing, I'll just create one file. I'll be writing here loop.php. It's loops. I'll just write here loops.php file. Now inside this file, first I'll be writing the syntax of PHP, and here I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here PHP loops. Now below this I'll be writing one comment. I'll be writing here for loop. Okay, for loop we have already seen, but we are going to understand here. For loop will be having 3 arguments. First will be the initialization, second will be the condition, and third will be the increment or decrement. Okay, here I'll be creating for loop, and inside this let me just create one variable x, and here I'll initialize the value as 0. The starting value of x will be 0. We have to separate using semicolon, and here we have to give the condition. I'll just give here if my x is less than 10. Okay, here I just want to increase the value of x for each loop. Now here I just want to print the value of x. I'll just write here x. Now first my value of x will be 0, so it will come here, it will print the value x, and let me just give here echo, and I'll be writing here break so that my each values will come in separate lines. First my value of x will be 0, so it will come inside this loop and x will be printed. Then it will increase the value of x. Now my value of x will be 1. So here now value of x is 1, it will check the condition 1 is less than 10, yes it is, so it will come inside this loop and it will print the output as 1. Again it will increase the value of x. Now my x value is 2, it will check the condition 2 is less than 10, yes it is, so it will come inside this loop and 2 will be printed. When my value of x reaches to 10, so my value of x is 10 now, it will check the condition 10 is less than 10, it is false, so it will come outside of the loop and from 0 to 9 will be printed. Okay, I'll just copy the path. And here only I'll just paste that one, and from here I'm just going to remove this. I'll just write here localhost. I'll enter. You can see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, totally 9 values it's been printed. From 0 to 9 it will be printed. If I just give here 20, from 0 to 19 the values will be printed. You can see from 0 to 19 all the values will be printed. Okay, this is how we are going to loop through numbers and we are going to print the data. Okay, this is our first for loop, and second we are having for each loop. This also we have already seen when we were studying about arrays, but we are going to see this example now. Now this for each will loop through arrays. For each element inside the array it is going to loop through and it will give the output. Here I'll just create one variable fruits. Here I'll be passing array. Inside this first I'll be writing apple, orange, banana. Now here I'll be writing this for each. Inside this first we have to write this array name. I'll just paste that one as we have to give here values. Now first time this will be having apple, second time orange, and third time banana. Now here I want to print the values. Here I'll just write here echo, and here I'll be printing values. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see apple, orange, and banana. Let me just give here break. I'll save, I'll refresh. You can see apple, orange, and banana. First time this is going to take apple, second orange, and third banana. Okay, inside this loop first apple will be printed, again it will come here, it will print orange, and then finally banana will be printed. This is an example. We have already seen this one. This is indexed arrays. Basically this is the simple array. Now we are going to see about associative arrays, and we are going to loop through that one using for each. Now here I'll just create one variable. Let me just write here my name. Let me write here my data, and inside this I'll be writing here arrays, and here I'll be passing key value pairs. So first I'll be writing here name, and inside this let me just write here Khanam. Second I'll be writing here branch, and here I'll just write here CSE. Okay, two values I have passed inside this one, and here I am having this. Here I'll just close that one. Now below this I have to loop through each array. So for that we are going to use this for each. For arrays we are having this for each. Inside this first we have to give the array name. I'll paste that one here as we have to give the key value pairs. So for key I'm just going to give the variable as x. You can give any variable names, and for values I'll just give here values. Now this x will be storing this name whatever I am having here on my left side, and this values will be storing whatever I am having on my right side. Now here I want to print the data. Here I'll just write here echo. First I want to print the value of x, and also I just want to print the value of I'll just want to print the values. I'll save this. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see first name is equal to Khanam and branch is equal to CSE. Okay, this is how it is going to loop. Let me just add here break. I'll just copy this break from here, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here you can see name is equal to Khanam and branch is equal to CSE. It is going to loop through this array, and each time it will store one value and that will be printed. Now here let me just add here place. I'll just close in double quotes. I'll be writing here place, and here I'll just write some random place. I'll be writing here Mysore. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having the place as Mysore. Okay, this is the example for associative arrays, and this is called as for each loop. For loop we are just seeing the simple example, and for each loop we have seen this both the examples using arrays and using associative arrays. Now we are going to see another type of loop, that is nothing but while loop. Here I'll just write one comment here, and here I'll be writing here while loop. Okay, first we are going to see the example and then we will see what is while loop. Here I'll just create one variable. I'll just give my variable as x. For this I will initialize the value as 1. Now here I'll be writing this while loop, and inside this I'm just checking the condition if my x is less than 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 will be printed. Here I want to print that x. So here I'll just write here echo, and I want to print the value of x. And also I want break. I'll copy this one and here I'm going to paste that one. Okay, now here it first my value of x is 1, so it will check here 1 is less than 6. Yes, it is. So it will come inside this loop and 1 will be printed. Now I have to increase the value of x. So inside this I'm just going to increase the value of x. I'll just write here x plus plus. Now once 1 is printed, it will break and it will increase the value of x. Now my value of x is 2. It will come here. 2 is less than 6. Yes, it is. It will come here. 2 will be printed. Again the value of x will be increased. It will be 3. It keeps on going, and once it becomes 6, now 6 is less than 6. It is false. So it will come outside of the loop and it will not be printed anything. From 1 to 5 it will be printed. I'll refresh this. You can see from 1 to 5 it is printed. Now if I give here 0, from 0 to 5 it will be printed. I'll refresh this one. See, from 0 to 5 it is printed. Okay, this is called as while loop. It is going to loop through numbers, and once the specific condition gets failed, it is going to come outside the loop and it will stop the execution. Now we have another type of loop, that is nothing but do while loop. I'll just write here do while. Now this is same as while loop, but the basic difference is at the end we are going to check the condition. Now here I'm just going to copy the same example. Here I'll be pasting that one. I'll just remove this. Now here instead of this while, I'll just remove this while from here. Here I'll be writing do, and here I'll just check the condition. Last I'll be checking the condition. We are going to see the difference between them. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the same output from 0 to 5. The basic difference is even if the condition gets failed. Okay, here I am having x is less than 6. I'll just write here 10. I'll save this. Now this condition is false here. Okay, 10 is not less than 6, so this condition is false. But even if the condition is false, at least one time this output will be printed, and here whatever value I am having, that will be getting me as an output. Now only 10 will be printed. You can see only 10 is been printed. But in while loop, first the condition will be checked. If the condition is failed, it is not going to print anything. Now if I just uncomment this, and here I am just going to comment this one. Now here I'll just write the condition. I'll just give the value as 10. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see here nothing will be printed because this condition is getting failed here. It will never come inside this loop and nothing will be printed. But using do while loop, at least one time I'll be getting the output, and at the end I'm checking the condition. So if the condition gets failed at the end, then it is going to stop, but at least for once it is going to print the output here. Okay, this is the difference between while and do while. I'll just comment this entire thing, and also I'm just going to comment this entire thing. Now we are going to see about break and continue. I'll just write the comment as break. Now this break we have already seen in switch. Now this exam break it is going to stop the execution. Now here I'll just write here for loop, and inside this I'll just create one variable x is equal to 0. I'll check the condition if x is less than 10, and here I'm just writing here x is x plus plus. Now inside this I just want to print here echo, and here I'll be writing this one echo. I just want to print here x. I'll just break from here. I'll just copy this break, and here I'll be pasting that one, and here I'll just check the condition if my value of x, if it is equal to 2, let me just write here 6. If it is equal to 6, then break. I'm just giving the condition. If it is equal to 6, then break. Let's see the output. I'll refresh this one. You can see I'm getting the output as 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Because till 6 it will be printed here and it will come here. Okay, for each time it is going to check. For 0 it is going to check 0 is equal to 6, false, so it will not come inside this. Again this condition will be executed, then my value of x will be incremented. Here I'll be getting x as 1, so 1 will be printed here. I will be getting break, and here it will check the condition 1 is equal to 6. No, it is false, so again it will increase the value of x and it keeps on checking. Once my value of x is 6, so it will come here. 6 is less than 10. Yes, it is. So value of 6 will be printed. It will give break tag. Now here it is checking the condition. If 6 is equal to 6, yes it is, then we are breaking, and rest it is not going to execute. 7, 8, 9, and it is not going to print that output. Only from 0 to 6 will be printed. You can see here only from 0 to 6. This break is going to stop the execution. Now let me just copy this one, and before First only I'll be checking the condition. I'll just write here continue. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see the basic difference between break and continue. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is not printed, 7, 8, 9 is printed. If my condition, if my x is equal to 6, continue this one and skip that iteration. Okay, if it is 6, only skip 6 and rest all we are going to continue. If I just give here 7, skip 7 and rest all we are going to continue. You can see I'll be getting 6 but 7 will not be printed. The entire rest 8 and 9 will be printed. Okay, this is not going to stop the execution, this is going to continue the execution and it will give the output. Break is going to completely stop the execution once the condition satisfies, but using continue it is going to continue the output. Okay, this is the difference between break and continue. Okay, we have seen about loops in PHP. We have for loop. For each loop is used for arrays, while loop, do while loop, and break and continue we have seen. Okay, these are two statements, break and continue statements. I'll just comment this entire thing. Now here I'll be creating one file. I'll just give my file name as functions, functions.php. Now inside this file, first I'll be writing syntax of PHP. Here I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here functions. Now function is nothing but it is a block of statement that can be executed again and again when it is called. Okay, functions are very useful and it allows us to keep our code dry, that is, don't repeat yourself. Okay, we can call the same function again and again and we can call anywhere inside the program. Now here first we are going to see the syntax. Here we have to write this function keyword and we have to write here function name. Okay, and this will take function name and inside this curly braces we have to write the code whatever we want, and to call this function, whatever function name we have given, we just have to call the function here. Okay, now whatever code we are having inside this function, that will be executed when it is called. If I call here 2 times, then whatever code I am having inside this function, that will be called twice and it is going to print the output. Okay, this is the syntax of creating functions. Now here we are going to see the example. Here I'll just write here function and I'll be giving the function name as message. Now here I'll be writing here echo and here I'll be writing here thank you. Okay, this is my message, that is thank you, and here I'll just save this one. I'll just copy the path. I'll paste the path here and from here I'm just going to remove this. I'll just write here localhost. Now you can see nothing will be printed, but here I am having this echo statement but it's not printed because we have seen to execute this function we have to call the function like this. Whatever function name I am having here, you can give any function name. Here I have to call this one. I'll save this. Once it is called, it will come inside this function and whatever I am having inside this function, that will be printed. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I got the output as thank you. Now if I want to print multiple times, I'll call this multiple times and here I'll be adding this break so that I'll be getting output in separate lines. I'll refresh this one. You can see I got the output as thank you, thank you. How many times I call, that many times my function will be executed and this I'll be getting as my output. Okay, this is the basic example of function. Now next we are going to see function with arguments. Now here let me just write here one message. Okay, let me just write one argument here. I'll just write here name. Now here inside this I'll be writing here thank you. I'll just write here name. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting this error, uncaught argument count, too few arguments to function message. Now here I have passed this argument. Here I am executing this one, but here while calling this one, whatever I am having here, that should be passed here. Now inside this one, let me just write here audience. I'll save this. I'll just comment as of now. I'll refresh this one. You can see thank you audience will be printed. Now in the same way I can give multiple values here. Thank you. Let me just write here thank you people, and here I'll be writing here thank you everyone. I'll write here thank you all, and finally I'll be writing here okay, I'll just remove this one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see first I'll be getting thank you audience, thank you people, thank you everyone, and thank you all. Let me just write here break. I'll just write here break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see each time I'll be having this output. First time audience, people, everyone, and all. This is going to take this arguments and this is going to print the data. We can give multiple arguments as well, name, and here I'll be writing here greetings. Here I'll just write here greetings. I just want to print here greetings. Now here inside this I'll be passing here good evening. Now you can see I'm having the output good evening, thank you audience. Okay, I'll just give in capital letters. I'll save this. I'll refresh this. You can see good evening, thank you audience. Okay, in the same way I can do the same thing. I'll just uncomment this entire thing, and here I'll just separate using comma. And here instead of good evening, let me just write here good afternoon. I'll copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one, and here also I'll be pasting that one, and finally here also I'll be pasting that one. Here I'll change good afternoon, good morning, and here good night. I'll save this. I'll refresh this. You can see good evening, thank you audience, good afternoon, thank you people, good morning, thank you everyone, good night, thank you all. Okay, this is how we can add multiple arguments and we can print the data. Okay, you can call as many times you want, and for each calling this function will be executed and we are going to get the output whatever we are having inside this. Now we have already seen that PHP is loosely typed language, which means that we are not going to declare that when we are creating variables, we don't have to tell it is integer or it is string or it is boolean. Okay, by using the values it is going to detect that one and it is going to assign. Okay, based on the values it is going to assign. So here if I just write here one example, I'll be writing one example function. I'll be writing here numbers. My function name is numbers. Now inside this let me just write here, okay, let me just write here integer as x, and here I'll be creating one more argument that is nothing but integer. I'll be writing here b. Now both I have passed as integer. Now here I'm just returning that one. Okay, this return we are going to see what is this. I just want to return a plus x plus y. Okay, here I'm just going to give here y, x plus y. I'm just going to return that one as my output. Now I'm just going to print this. I'll just do echo, and while echo I'm just going to call this function. I'll just copy this function and here I'm going to paste that one. Inside this I'll be passing this arguments. Okay, whatever I am passing here integer, I'll just write here 10, 100. Now this function is called here. It will come inside this function. It is going to return 10 plus 100, that is nothing but 110. So you can see 110 as I got as my output. Now here in place of this 100, if I just give here string, I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Again you can see I'll be getting the output as 110, but this is string. We already know if we close in single quotes or double quotes, that will be acting as a string, but here string is also getting added because PHP is loosely typed and based on the value it is going to detect, and this is nothing but string, but here we are having number. Now this is going to convert into integer and we will be getting the output as 110. If I give here 200, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one, I'll be getting the output as 210. But we don't want this one. We will never add strings and numbers. If we add, at least we should get some, this is not a number, like this we should be getting some error. So to avoid this, confusion, we should be adding here strict mode, and to declare that one we just have to write here declare. Okay, and this should be on top line. Here we just have to write here strict types. Here if we have this suggestion, okay, I'm not having suggestion, I'll be writing that one strict types. Strict types, it is equal to 1. We just have to write this one. Now this is not going to allow like this. It will not add numbers and strings as soon as we give this one. Now if I refresh this, you can see I'll be getting this error, uncaught type argument passed on numbers must be type of int. Okay, and we have given the strings, so it is going to generate error if we give this one. Okay, we should give this one, only then it is not going to convert, or it is not going to convert any strings into integer, and it is not going to add any numbers. Okay, it should generate errors while we are adding numbers and strings. This is about strict mode in PHP. I'll just comment this one. Now what is this return keyword? We are going to see that one. Now this return keyword is going to return if we write echo, and that output will be printed on the screen. Now inside this function we are just going to return this as an output. But in PHP 7 we have new way of returning this one using this colon symbol. Okay, we will see one example using this. I'll just copy this entire same thing and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll just uncomment this. Now here we have defined the strict mode, and inside this function I'm just writing here number. My function name is number, and inside this I'm having here two arguments. First is x and second is y. Now here I'm just telling that it should return integer value. Here I'll just write colon. After writing colon, I'll just write here float. It should, okay, let me write here integer because it is going to return integer as the output. I'll just write here int. Now this is going to return integer, and inside return I am just passing those values. While calling this function, if I just write here 10.4 and here if I just write here 10.4, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I'll be getting an error, type argument must be type int, float given. I have given float numbers here, so I'll be getting error. Now if I give here 10 comma 10, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as 20. Okay, in PHP 7 this was introduced, this return declaration. Okay, we just have to write here colon, and whatever we want to return, which data type we want to return, we are writing that one, and we are getting this output. Now in place of int, if I just write here float, now if I add float and integer, I'll be getting the output as float. So here I'll be passing here float, and here while calling the function, let me just write here 10.8. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as 20.8. Okay, this is how it is going to work. Whatever output we are getting, that we are writing here, that data type we are writing here, and inside return we are just adding these two arguments and we are calling this one, and we will be getting the output here. Okay, this is all about functions in PHP. Now here I'll just create one file. I'll give my file name as 10 underscore. I'll be writing here variables. I'll just write here global variables. Global variables dot php. I'll just close all the files. Now inside this file, first I'll be writing this PHP syntax, and here I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm just going to paste that file path. I'll just remove till here. I'll be writing here localhost. Now here I don't have any output inside this. Now here I'll be writing comment. I'll be writing here global variables. Now these global variables are also called as super globals. Super global variables are nothing but variables can be declared, variables can be accessed anywhere inside the code. Either it is inside the function or either it is outside the function. It can access anywhere. Okay, it is not going to see any scope. Even the variables declared within the function can be accessed outside the function. It is not going to have any local scope. The variables can be accessed anywhere without caring for the scopes. Now here we are going to see about first super global variable, that is nothing but globals. I'll just write here globals. Now using this, the variables can be accessed outside the function, and this is going to store the value inside array, that is nothing but globals, and inside index we are going to pass the variable name. Okay, we will see an example on this, and then only we will be understanding what is this globals and why we have to use this one. Now here if I just write here some value, if I write here a is equal to 10, and I'll be giving here b is equal to 20. Now here I am just declaring two variables outside the function. I am not declaring this variable inside the function. So here I'll just write here function, and here inside this function I am just going to write here numbers. Now here inside this function, if I just print here echo, if I just try to print here a, I'll save this, and here I have to call this function. I'll copy this one, here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. You can see I will be getting this error, undefined variable a in line 10. Okay, you can see on line 10 I am getting this error, a is not defined inside this function. So if I try to print this a inside the function and if I call here, then I'll be getting this error. Okay, if I just print here outside the function, I'll save this, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'll be getting the output as 10, but here I am getting this warning because this a is not declared inside the function. But using this globals, we can access this variables inside this function. Now here I'll be writing this globals. I'll just write here globals. Inside this we are going to pass variable name. So this is array. So inside this, let me just write here a result. Now here again I'm just going to write the same thing, globals. I'll just copy this, here I'll be pasting that one. I'll just write here a plus, again I'll be pasting that one, here I'll be writing b. I'll save this, and now this echo, whatever I am having here, that I'll be printing it here. Okay, for globals we just have to write like this. Okay, these are variables. These are variables, so it should always start with underscore in PHP. I'll just save this one now. Now this error has gone. I'll just comment this. Now if I just print this one, I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll just close this one, I'll save this, I'll refresh this. Now you can see I got the output as 30. Now using this global super variable, we can access variables declared outside the function. We can access those variables inside this function. Okay, and these are called as variables and they are stored inside array. Inside index number, we are passing this variable names. Okay, these are variable names. This is variable name and this is variable name. Okay, using this global, we can just access the outside variables. Now here also I can just print that one, and instead, now this is my variable. This entire thing is my variable. Now to print this variable, I can directly copy this and here I can paste that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see again I am getting the output as 30. While printing here, I am just giving this global, and while printing outside this one, now this variable is declared inside the function. Now I can access outside the function as well, because I have passed inside this global super variable. So it will not think about any scope. It is going to execute the output. Okay, this is our first super global variable. I'll just comment this entire thing. Now below this, we are going to see our next super global variable, that is nothing but a server. Here I'll just write one comment. Here I'll be writing server. Now this server will hold the information about our paths, about our headers, about our script locations. Now here let me just print that one. Here I'll be writing this server. Now inside this, let me just write here PHP self. Okay, you don't have to worry what is this PHP self. This PHP self is going to return the current path of our executing file. Okay, we are inside this global variable.php. Now this is going to return the current executing path. Okay, this server will be giving the data of header, paths and scripts. So using this PHP self is nothing but we are executing this function in the same file. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I am inside PHP tutorial and my file name is 10 global variable.php. Okay, it is just going to return the current path. We have another method here. I am just going to write here server, and we have this add r. Now this is going to return the IP address of our local host, that is server. I'll refresh this. Now you can see it is going to return something. Here we can just write here server name. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see our server name is nothing but localhost. Okay, we have seen PHP self. PHP self will return the current path. Server name will return the server name, and server address will return the IP address. Now we have another method, that is nothing but request method, that we are going to see when we see about get and post. Now we are going to see about our next super global variable, and we have seen about server, we have request, we have post and we have get. Okay, for that I'm just going to create one more file and we are going to start creating forms. Okay, in that we are going to use post and get method. Here I'll just create one separate file. I'll just write here forms.php. Now in this file we are going to create forms and we will understand what is get method and what is post method. Okay, here I'll be writing this basic boilerplate of HTML. Here I'll just change the title to forms. I'll save this and I'll just copy the path. Here I'm going to paste the path. Now from here I'll just remove this entire thing. I'll just write here localhost. Okay, now you can see my title is being changed to forms. Inside body, I'll just create one form, and inside this action I want to perform all the action in the same file. So I'll just write this PHP syntax here, and inside this, using PHP self, that we have already seen PHP self will return the same current path. So for that we are going to use that one. Here I'll be writing server, and here inside this I just want to write that PHP self. I'll be writing here PHP self. Now this is going to return the current path in which I am working, and I want to return the output in the same file. Now here I'll be writing method. We just have to write like this, and my method is equal to post. Now inside this form, first I'll be creating one simple input field. Type let it be text. Name attribute we have to give. Name attribute is very important when it comes to PHP forms. Here let me just write here f name. I'll create another one, and here I'll be writing l name, that is last name. Now below this I'll be creating one button, and for this button I'll just give the type. I'll be giving as submit. Now inside this I'll just write the text as submit. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having two input fields and one button. Here I'll just give break tags. I'll save this. Now all my input fields are on top of each other. I'll just give one more break so that I'll get some spacing. Okay, we don't have to give here break tags. We can do this by giving styles, but as of now we are not going to waste our time in CSS. We are just creating simple form and here button. Now if you want, you can just give the placeholder. I'll be giving here placeholder is equal to first name. I'll just copy the same thing, last name. I'll save this, and now if I refresh, you can see I'm having two placeholders here. I'll just remove this. Now below this button, whatever data I insert inside input fields, I want to display that one. Okay, I want to display using PHP post method. So here inside HTML also we can use this PHP syntax, and here I have just written that one, and here I'll be writing this one. If my server request, I'll just write that one. If my server request method, whatever I am requesting, if that method, if it is equal to post, only then I want to get the data and I want to print the data here. I want to get first name, so I'll just create one variable. You can give any variable name here. This variable name is equal to $post. Okay, because I'm using post method, so I'll be writing this post method, and inside this, whatever name attribute you have given, you just have to pass this one. Now this variable, whatever I have created here, f name, now whatever I enter here, this entire thing will be stored inside this variable f name. Now in the same way, I just want L name, I'll just make it as L, and here I'll just make it as L. Now this last name will be stored inside the variable L name. Now once I get this data, I just want to print that one. I'll just do echo, I want to print F name. In the same way, I want to print L name. I'll just write L name. I'll save this, and also I'm just going to give here autocomplete to be off, so that I will not get any suggestions while I type. Autocomplete is equal to off, so that my personal data will not be displayed to anyone. I'll copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh once. Now here if I just write here Sia, and here if I write here I'll just write Sharma. I'll submit. You can see I'm getting the output as Sia Sharma here. Okay, this is how we are going to insert the data inside input fields, and we are going to get the data. Okay, this is all about post method. Post method is nothing but it is used to collect the form data. Once we enter the input fields, once we enter email, whatever mobile number, once we enter that one, this all data will be stored inside the database, and from database we are going to fetch this one. So for this, post method is used. It is used to collect all the form data, and it is used to store somewhere. It is an array of variables that is passed to current script, and our current script is nothing but this 11 forms.php through HTTP post method. Okay, this is all about post method. Now we are going to see more examples regarding this post and get. Now we are going to see about get method. Now here we are going to see about get method. I'll just write here get. Okay, now this get method is used to collect the data, whatever is inside URL, that is, this is nothing but our URL. Okay, whatever parameters we passed inside URL, it is used to collect that one. Okay, here we are going to see example. Here I'll be writing here href, and inside this, let me just give the file name. I'll be using the same file name. So here I'll just write here, I'll be writing here php, and inside this I want the current path of the file. So here I'll be writing here php server, and that is nothing but php self. Now I want to execute in the same file, so I am writing this one, and inside this, here I'll just write here click me. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I am having this click me. Once I click on this, I am executed in the same file. You can see I am redirected to same file. Now here below this one, I'll be writing PHP syntax, and inside this, I just want to get the data whatever I have inside URL. So for that, to get the data inside URL, here I'll be writing one question mark, and inside this, let me just write here subject. Subject is equal to PHP. Subject is nothing but PHP. I'll save this. I'll refresh once. Now when I click on this, you can see after question mark, I am getting subject is equal to PHP. Okay, this get method is used to collect this data here. Okay, whatever we are having inside this parameters, that is used to collect this one. Here when I click on this, you can see I am redirected to 11 forms.php file, and inside this I am having this one parameter, that is nothing but subject is equal to PHP. Now using that now I want to display that parameter. So for that, here I'll be writing here echo. I'll be writing here this is I'll be concatenating this one, and using this get method I just want to get that one. Whatever argument I have passed here, I'll just paste that one here. This is PHP. Let me concatenate this one. I'll be writing tutorial. I'll save this. I'll just refresh once. See, now I am having here, this is PHP tutorial. Directly I am having here. If I just remove this entire thing from here, I'll enter. Now you can see I am getting this undefined index subject in line PHP, because here inside this URL I am not having this subject. As soon as you can see this is tutorial is been printed. So once I click on this, you can see I'll be getting this is PHP tutorial. Inside my URL I am having this subject parameter, and I am getting this output here. This is PHP tutorial. Okay, get method is used to collect the data whatever is present inside the URL, and it is also nothing but it is an array of variables which is passed inside the current script, and it is used to get URL parameters. This is how we are going to get the data of the URL parameters. Now what is get versus post? Now post is used to collect the form data and get is used to collect the URL data. Everybody will be having when to use. I'll just uncomment this, and here I'll be writing one comment. When to use get and post. Now the data sent using get method will be visible to everyone because it is displayed inside the URL and everybody can view the data. So it will not provide much security, but using post only the form data will be collected and this will not be displayed to anyone, and we can send secure data and it will add more security. We can send sensitive data using post method, but using get method we can't send our passwords, we can't send our email because it will be visible to everyone. So post is going to add more security than get method. And also get method is going to limit inside URL we can't pass lengthy parameters, so it is going to limit around maybe around 2000 characters it is going to limit, but using post method we can send any amount of data. There is no limit in sending the data. So we should be very careful when sending our passwords and email. We should never send our passwords or any sensitive data using get method. We should always send using post method. But sometimes if you want that data to be stored, if you want to bookmark some data, then using get method you can easily get the data and you can bookmark that particular page. But using post method we can't bookmark because we will not be having any data so that we can remember in which page we have to go. So using get method it will be easy for us to bookmark, but using post method it's not possible to bookmark any of the content. Okay, so the simple use is when you want to send sensitive data, use post method. When you don't want to send sensitive data and you want your data should be visible to everyone, then you send that data using get method. Now I'll just explain you one more example. I'll just below this I'll just comment this entire thing. Now below this I'll be writing, I'll just create one form, and inside this form action let me just give the same file name. I'll be writing here let me just write here one. I'll just create one file. I'll be writing welcome.php. I'll be creating this file. Later on I'm just going to delete this. Now inside this I'll be passing this method is equal to post. Now here I'll be creating input fields. I'll be creating one more input field and I'll be creating one button here. And for this button I'll be giving the type as submit. Now here below this I'll be adding BR tags. I'll refresh this. Now you can see I'm having this two input fields and button. Here I'll be writing here submit. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now below this I'll be writing this PHP syntax. We have already seen this one, how to get the form data. I am just writing this one. If my server request method, if it is equal to post, because method I have given as post. Now here I am just collecting the form data. You can see f name, and here I'll just give name attributes. Now when I click on this submit button, this whatever I am having here, that should be displayed in welcome.php file. So here I'll be creating one file. I'll just give here welcome.php. Inside this file, first I'll be writing basic snippet. I'll be writing here welcome page. Now inside this body I'll just create one, let me just write here welcome. and here I'll be writing PHP syntax, and inside this I just want to echo whatever data I'm having inside input fields. I just want to echo that one, and using this one I just want to get that. Okay, I have stored the variable inside fname, and also I just want to echo lname. I'll just write here lname. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Here okay, I'm having here function name must be string on line 34. On line 34. So here we just have to write here square brackets. I'll save this. I'll refresh this. Now here I don't have any error, and also I'm going to add autocomplete here. I'll refresh this, and here first I'll be writing here Seema, and here I'll be writing here Mehta. Once I click on submit, you can see I'm having this undefined variable fname in this one, and but here I'm getting this welcome. Now here let me just remove this entire thing. Okay, as of now I'll just comment this one. It's better to comment this one, and whatever I'm having here directly I'll be passing it here. I'll just paste that one here, and here also I'll be pasting that one. And here I'm just getting the input fields. Okay, directly I am printing that one. I'm not storing in separate variables. Directly once I click on submit, whatever data I'm having inside input fields, I'm just displaying inside another page. I'll just refresh once. Now here when I write here, I'll be writing Khanam, and here I'll just write here Khanam. Submit. You can see I'll be getting this welcome Khanam. Okay, this is how we are going to display the data inside separate file. Okay, if you want you can do this one, but it is very lengthy, so directly I have passed that one here, and this data whatever I am having here, whatever I enter inside this input fields, that will be stored here and that will be printed here. Okay, in the same way we have done the same thing here. This variable whatever data we are entering, that we are storing inside separate variable and we are printing that one. Okay, you can use any of the method, but this is how we are going to send the data from one page to another page using this post method. And using get method also you can access this URL data and you can display that one. Now that's all about PHP forms. Form validation, we are going to see that one later, and we are going to create separate series for that, and we will understand how to validate form in PHP. Now here I'll just create one more file. Here I'll just write the file name as date.php. Now inside this file first I'll be writing PHP, and here we will see what are the different formats of printing the date. Here I'll just write here echo. Now first we have this date, and inside this year I'll be writing here month, and finally I'll be writing here day. Okay, now this is going to print the date in this format. I'll just copy this path. Here I'll be pasting the path, and from here I'll just remove this. I'll just write here localhost. I'll enter. Now you can see it is going to print the date in this format 2021-9. This is the month and this is the date. I'll just copy another time, and here I'll be writing one break tag. Now in place of this I'll just write here hyphen. I'll just copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll refresh this. Now you can see I'm having different kinds of time. Okay, now if you want to print the day, I'll just write here echo, and here I'll be writing date, and here I'll just write L. Now this is going to print the current day. I'll refresh this. Now you can see the current day is Sunday. It is going to print the day. L if you write, it is going to print the day, and these are the different formats you can write when you are giving time. Suppose for copyright we used to write like this, copyright, and we will be writing 2010 to 2021. Okay, suppose imagine this is the year I have written. I'll just enter. You can see I'm having this copyright. If I don't want to hard code this value, here I'll be writing here, instead of writing like this, I'll be writing here PHP echo, and here I'll just write here date, and I want to get only year, so I'll be writing here year. I am not hard coding the value, directly I am writing that one. I'll refresh this. You can see again I am getting the same output. Okay, this is how without hard coding any value we can give the dynamic data and we can get the output using this date formats. In the same way we have how to get the time. Suppose here if I just write here, I'll just write here echo, and here I'll be writing H, I'll write I, and I'll just write here SA. Now this is for hours, and this is for minutes, and this is for seconds, and whether it is AM or PM. I'll save this, and also I'll just give one break. Here also I'll give one break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting this output Sunday, but here I'm not getting the time because here I just have to write the date. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting time, I'm getting the day, and also I'm getting the dates. Okay, for copyright you can give this dynamic data and you can get the output. Okay, this is how we are going to use date and time in PHP. Now we are going to see about how to include files and how to require files. Okay, now if I show you an example here, okay, I have opened this Amazon website, and here if you see we have this beautiful Amazon website, and here if you see we have this menu bar. If I just hover on this mobiles, and once mobiles page gets open, you can see in this mobile section I am having the same header, and if you notice this one I am having this footer here. Okay, the same footer I'll be having here. Whatever I have inside the home page, I'll just come to home page. Now inside home page also you can see I'm having the same header and same footer. There will be many things which will be common in all the pages. Okay, here you can see I'm having the same footer. I'll just come on top. Now again if I just hover to some other page, like if I just go to electronics, and here inside this electronic page also you can see I'm having same header, and if I scroll down I'll be having the same footer. You can see I'm having the same footer. So for each page we don't have to write the entire code, only once we are going to write, and we are going to include in whichever page we need this one. Okay, now we are going to see for each page we don't have to write the entire code, we are just going to include that one. Now I'll just come here. Now here I'll be creating one file. I'll be writing file name as home.php. Now inside this file I'll just write here PHP. Here I'll be closing this PHP syntax. Now here inside this, let me just write here one echo. I'll be writing here include files. I'll just copy this path. Here I'll be pasting that path. I'll just remove that one. Here I'll be writing localhost. Here I am having this output include files. Now below this let me just create one basic boilerplate of HTML, and here I'll be writing here PHP include files. Now here I'll just create header. I'll just close header. I'm not getting suggestions, so I'm typing this one. Now inside header let me just create one UL list, and inside this let me just create here 5 list items. Now for each I'll just give here home. Here I'll be giving about. Here I'll just give here contact. Here I'll give services, and finally I'll just give here features. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having this list items here. Suppose imagine that this is my header. Here I'll just write one h1, and here I'll be writing header section. We are going to see this example later, but this is the basic. You have to understand how we are going to include files. Now here I am having this header section. You can see I am having this header section. Now instead of this let me just add one anchor tag as well. Li, I want 5 li's, and inside each I want anchor tag. So I'll be writing like this, and for href first I'll be giving here home.php. Now inside about I'll just create one more file about.php. Now here I'll just write the headings. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now when I click on home, you can see I'm redirected to home.php. Now here I'll be creating one more file. I'll just create one file. I'll be creating here about.php. Now inside this file about.php, first I'll be writing this PHP syntax, and here I'll just write here echo, and here I'll be writing inside h1 I'll just write here about page. I'll just close h1. I'll save this. I'll just refresh this one. Now when I click on this about page, you can see I'm redirected to about.php, and here I'm having this heading. Now inside this about page also I want this header. Whatever header section I'm having here, that header section I want inside about page as well. So I have to do the same thing. I'll just come to home page. Now entire thing I have to copy like this. This entire thing I'll be copying from here. This entire thing I'll copy, and here again I have to paste. Okay, I'm repeating the code. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see inside about page also I'm having this header section. Okay, each time we can't be writing the entire code, and it is going to reduce the speed of our website. Okay, and also it looks very ugly when we see repeated codes. So to avoid this one, I'll just remove this entire thing. We are going to include files here. Okay, now I'll tell you how to include here. Now here I have created this header. Now for this I'm just going to create one file. I'll just give my file name as header.php. Now inside this header.php, whatever I have written here, I'm just going to copy this. I'll cut from here, and inside header.php, I'll be pasting that one. I'll just remove this comments. I'll save this, and now I have written this entire head section inside this new file called header.php. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll just paste the path here, and from here I'm just going to remove till here. I'll be writing here localhost. Now here you can see inside this header.php I'm having the same thing. Inside about I'm having this header section, but from home I have removed. Now I want this header, whatever I am having here, that I want inside home page. So here wherever we have to include that one, wherever I want that one, suppose here I have already written this one, I'll just remove this. Now you just have to write this PHP syntax. You have to write this include keyword, and whichever file you want to include, you just have to write that file name, header.php. I'll save this. I'll refresh this. Now you can see inside home.php I'm having this entire header section. Now if I click on home, I'm having this header section. Now inside about us, I don't have anything. I'll come to about.php, and from here I'm just going to remove this entire thing, and from about home.php I'll just copy this line, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having this inside this about.php I'm having this header section. When I click on home, I'm having this one. When I click on about page, also I'm having this one. Let me just change the text here. Here I'll be writing echo about page, and from header section I'm just going to remove this h1, and inside home page here I'll just do echo, and here I'll be writing home page. I'll just refresh this one. You can see I'm inside about page now. Now when I click on home page, I'm inside home page now. In the same way, we can create contact us page, services page, features page, and we can include this header, and we can use this header in any file, and we can include any number of times. Now inside home.php, if I just include 3-4 times, I'll save this. I'll just refresh this one. You can see 3-4 times it will be included. Okay, we don't have to write the separate code for this. We just have to write once, and we can use many times here. Now here I'll be creating one more file. I'll just create one file. I'll write footer.php. Now inside this footer.php, I'll just come to header.php, and I'll just copy the same thing from here, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll just remove this title, and here I'll be writing include files. Let it be anything, doesn't matter. And from here I'm just going to remove this entire header, and here I'll just write footer. Now inside this I'll just write one paragraph. I'll be writing here copyright, and we have already seen about dates. I'll just write here 2010, and here I'll be writing this PHP, and here I just want to echo the date. I'll just write this one echo date, and I want only year. I'll just write Y. I'll save this. Now this footer I have to include inside home page. Now here I'll just remove this entire thing, and below this I'll be including footer. I'll just copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one, and instead of header I'll just write here footer. I'll save this, and in the same way I'll just copy this one inside about page, inside about.php. Here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh once. You can see I'm having this footer here. Okay, inside home.php I'm having this footer, and inside about us also I'll be having this footer. Okay, this is how we are going to include files. We have another statement that is nothing but require. Okay, instead of include we can also use here require. Now here I'll just write here require. I am writing require inside about page. I'll just write here require. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm getting the same output. Then what is the difference between including and requiring? Inside home also I'm getting this output. Inside about also I'm getting this output when I require this particular file. The basic difference between include and require statement is, suppose inside include, if I'm including the file which is not present, then it is going to generate error on that particular lines, and rest all files and rest all code will be executed. But in require, if we require the file which is not present, then it is going to stop the execution. It will not execute the code. Now inside my file structure I am having this header.php file. If I just write here header1 while requiring this one, and inside home I am including this one. So here if I write here h1, now this file is not present inside my file structure. Now I'll come here, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see it is going to generate error inside this about.php. I have required the files, required header1.php failed to open stream. Okay, it is going to generate this warning and error, and whatever footer I was having, that will not be executed. I'll just come back. I'll come to home page. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see, okay, this is generating me this warning, but footer is been executed. Okay, that particular lines I'll be getting the warning, but the rest code will be executed. But using required, I'll just come here. But using required, you can see I'll be getting this error and it is going to stop the execution. This footer is not been printed here. Here you can see I have already required the footer as well, but it will not be printed. Now here if I write include, while requiring, I am requiring the wrong file, but I am including the correct file, that is footer.php. Still, I'll just refresh this one. You can see I will not be having any output because here I am getting this error. This required will stop the execution, but include will not stop the execution. You can see here footer is being printed here. Okay, I'm just having the warning, but footer is printed. Okay, this is the difference between include and require. Mostly we are going to use, if you are making professional websites, then we will be using require, which means that that file should require. In any case, that file should be there inside your file structure, or else we will be using include in all the projects. Okay, that's all about include and require statement, and that is the difference between include and require. Now next we are going to see PHP file handling. Now here I'll be creating one file. I'll just give my file name as 13 file handling. Okay, file handling is very important. Suppose in your website, if you have one text file, if you want to read that file, if you want to edit that file, if you want to see that file, then file handling is very useful. And you have to learn the basic syntax of file handling, how to open the file, how to read the file, how to close the file. These are very useful when you make big projects using PHP. Now here I'll be creating syntax of PHP. Now first inside this first we are going to see about read file. I'll just write here read file. While you're performing all the operations using file handling, like you can create the files, you can delete the files, you can edit the files, you can perform many operations in this file. And while performing, you should be very careful, because if you are editing wrong file, if you are deleting some of the important file, then it will become messy and then it is going to be difficult to restore the file. So you should be very careful while editing and deleting the files. So first we are going to see about read file. Read file is nothing but it is going to read the text whatever I am having inside the web. Now here I'll be creating one file. I'll just give my file name as data.txt. Okay, this is the text file. Now inside this file I'll be writing some content. I'll just come here. I'll be searching for Google Wiki. Okay, that is Google Wikipedia. I'll just come here. I'll open this one. Now from here I'm just going to copy some content and I'll be pasting that one. I'll just copy this one, and here inside this text file I'll be pasting that one. Okay, now here I am having this text file. Now I want to read this entire text file. So for that, here I'll just write echo. Here we have to write this read file, and inside this we just have to give which file we want to read. I'll just write here data.txt. I'll save this. Now I'll just copy the path. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'll be pasting file path, and from here I'll just remove this. I'll be writing here localhost. I'll enter. You can see entire file is been written here. Okay, whatever I have written inside this data.txt file, that is been read by this one, that is been read because of this statement, and I am getting this output. You can see I got this entire thing, that I am reading this one. Okay, this is all about reading files. Okay, and this read file is important when you want to read the content inside the text file, then it is very useful. Instead of using read file, we have one more thing, that is open. I'll just comment this one. Now here we are going to see about open. This is same as read file. We are just opening the file and we are reading the contents inside that file, but this fopen will be very useful, and this is going to add some more new functionalities, some more new features. Okay, like reading, like opening the file inside read mode, in write mode. Okay, it is going to add some more new features and it is very useful. Now we are going to see about this. Now here I'll just create one variable. I'll just give my variable name as my data, and inside this I'll be writing this fopen. Now here I want to open this data.txt. I'll be pasting that one, and this fopen will take two parameters. First, what file should be open, and second, in which mode I have to open, whether it is in write mode or it is in read mode. Okay, Here R means read and W means write. So I'll be opening in read mode. I just want to read this file. Now here I just want to echo this. Now here I want to read this. Okay, to read we have this f read. It will take two arguments. First I'm just going to pass in whichever file I'm opening. I'm just going to pass that variable here. While passing variables, we don't have to enclose in double quotes or single quotes. So I'll separate using comma. And second parameter will specify maximum number of bytes to be read from that particular file. So for that we have this file size, and inside this one we just have to write this file name. Okay, whatever file name we are opening, I'll just copy this one and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see again I'm having the same output. Okay, this is going to add more functionalities, right? We can have this read mode. Now this function is going to read the file which is opened. Okay, which is opened, we are just reading that one and we are just getting the output. Now once we are opening the file, it's always important to close the file. Okay, now my file is opened and it's stored inside this variable. I'll just paste that one here. Okay, it's always important to close the file so that you will not be mess up with anything. Okay, this is how we are going to read the file, and we are going to open the file, then we are going to read the file, and then we are going to close the file. I'll just comment this one. Now next we are going to see about fgets function. Now this function is going to read only the first line from that data file. Here I'll just write here echo. I'll be writing here fgets and I want this file. I'll just copy this variable and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see only the first line whatever I am having inside this. Okay, my first line is ending here. Okay, you can see it's ending here. This is first because here 1, 2 and 3. Okay, let me just give here. My first line is still this one. Google LLC is an American multinational. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see only the first line will be printed. Okay, it is going to read only the first line. Using this fgets, we can read only the first line. Okay, suppose I want to print all the lines step by step or all the lines one by one. I'll just give some breaks here. I'll be adding some breaks. Okay, now totally I am okay, here also I'll be adding some lines. I'll save this, and totally I am having 25 lines, and if I refresh you can see only one line has been printed. Now if I want all the data, entire file should be printed in the same order. Okay, if I just give this one, if I just give fread, I'll refresh this one, you can see entire thing will be printed in only one paragraph. I don't need this one. I want whatever I have in whichever format I am having line by line, I want that one to be printed. So for that we are going to use another function, that is end of file function, and we are going to check if my end of file is reached. Till then you keep executing the lines. Now here to execute all the files we are going to write inside this, and we have this end of file. Okay, inside while loop we are writing until this condition fails, we are going to execute the file. Now here I will be writing this variable my data which is opening the file, and inside this I just want to execute this file. I'll copy this one and here I'll be pasting that one, and for each line I just want to add the break tag. I'll just write here echo and here I'll be adding break. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see in whichever format I am having, the entire thing will be printed. Okay, whatever I am having here, you can see after first line, in second line is empty and 14th line is empty. In the same way I will be getting here second line I don't have anything and 14th line I don't have anything, and this is how it is going to print. Okay, we are just checking the condition until the end of file, until the end line is reached. Till then you keep executing this one. Once my file is reached, then stop executing and come out of this loop and close the file here. Fclose is the function to close the file. Okay, this is how we are going to check for each line and we are going to get the output. Now we have another function, that is fgets. Now here I will be writing that one. Here I will be writing fgetc. Now this function is going to return character by character. Now instead of this fgets, I will just write here getc. I will save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see character by character I'll be getting the output. First I got the output as Google. Second I'll be getting LLC. Okay, I'm giving inside this while loop, so I'm getting this data. In first line, first it is going to return the first output, that is first G. Second it will add break. Again it will return O. Again O. Then G. Then L. Then E. Okay, it is going to return character by character. So we have this get. Okay, this one F file get C. That is, it is going to return character by character. Okay, this is about handling files. Okay, we have seen how to read the file, how to open the file, how to read that content, how to close the file, how to get first line, how to get the output character by character, and how to get entire data using while loop, and this is called as end of file, and this is how we are going to close the files. Now next we are going to see how to create the files and how to write the files. Okay, we have seen about reading the files. Now we are going to see how to write the files and how to create files, how to create new files inside this code itself. Now here I'll just comment this entire thing. We have seen about reading files and opening files. Now we are going to see about how to create files, create and write files. Now below this, okay, we have already seen, we have seen this one, how to open the file using this fopen function, and this fopen function is used to read the files and also it is used to create the files. Okay, it is confusing, but okay, when this file is already present, then it is going to read the file, then it is going to show that file. If this particular file is not present inside my file structure, then it is going to create that file. So here what I will be doing is, now first we are going to see fopen. This function is used to read the files and also it is used to create the files. Now here I'll just create one variable. I'll give my variable name as my new file. I'll just write here my new file, and inside this I'll be writing this fopen function, and inside this let me just give my file name as, I'll be giving my file name as php.text. This file is not present inside my file structure. I'll be opening in write mode. I'll save this, and also I'll just echo this one, echo, I'll be echoing this my new file. I'll save this. Now you can see inside my file structure I don't have this php.text file. You can see I don't have this one, only I have this data.txt file. I'll come here, I'll just refresh this one. Now I am having this one. Now if I show you my file structure, you can see here php.text has been created for me. Okay, this entire file has been created for me. This fopen function, it is used to create files. If the file is not present, then it is used to create. If the file is already present, then it is used to open. Okay, now I have created the file. I'll just comment this one. Now here I want to write some text inside that file. So here I'll just create one variable, and inside this variable let me add my name Khanam. Now I want to insert this string inside that PHP file. So to insert that, now for reading this file we have this fread. Now for writing we have fwrite. I'll just write here fwrite, and I want to insert this particular text in this file. Okay, I have already created this one. I'll copy this file name. Here I'll be writing that one, and I want to insert this text inside that file. And this is going to take two parameters. First is the file name, and second what text should be entered, what string should be entered inside that file. I'll save this. I'll just refresh this one. Now here if I show you inside this php.txt, you can see Khanam is been added here. Okay, if I add something here, if I add here KhanamCoding, here I'll be adding this is new tutorial. I'll save this. I'll come here, I'll refresh this one. Now if you see inside this one, you can see entire text is been added here, KhanamCoding, and this is new tutorial. Okay, this is how we are going to write the text, and we are going to create the text files. Now again if I'll just copy the same thing. I'll be pasting that one here. I'll be writing here step by step. I'll just remove this, and here let me just write here step by step. Now again I'll write the file. I'll copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now if I show you inside this php.txt, you can see whatever I have written, it is going to write that one. Okay, KhanamCoding, this is new tutorial, and again I am having step by step, this is new tutorial. Okay, this we can add as much as strings we want, and we can write that whatever we are having, we can write that inside our files. Okay, this is all about creating files and writing inside the files, and we have seen how to open the files and how to read that particular content. Okay, that's all about handling files. In next session we are going to learn about cookies. Now here I'll be creating one new file. I'll give my file name as 14. I'll just write here cookie.php. Now cookies are nothing but it is used to store the information inside our system. Now suppose if you are visiting some website and if you are searching for food, that food will be stored as a cookie. Next time if you visit that website, only food category will be shown to you. Okay, if you can search for any category as well, but food will be shown on top. Okay, if you are using Instagram, and Instagram if you search only for artists, if you search only for drawings and paintings, in your home page only drawings and paintings will be shown. Okay, because one cookie will be set and that category will be set to drawings, and all the drawings and paintings will be stored. Okay, and cookie is nothing but it is a piece of information that will be stored inside our system. Inside our system itself it will store. It is not going to store in any servers. So while you are using cookie, you should be very careful that you should not store any username and password, because username and password we are going to store using sessions. We are going to see sessions in our next session, but using cookie we can just store the category, and it will be safe if we store only category. It is unsafe to store the username, password, email, and these cookies will be stored inside our system itself. So we are going to see an example and you will understand what is this cookie and why we are using this cookie. If you have noticed, in whenever you visit website, they will ask set cookies. Okay, that is nothing but we are going to see this one, why they are asking that and why it is useful to use cookies and why we are setting the cookies. I'll just write one comment here. I'll be writing here cookies. Okay, this comment what you are seeing, this is HTML comment because we have not yet written PHP syntax. So this is called as HTML comment. Now I'll be writing here, it is a piece of information stored inside a system. And here I'll be writing, we should never store username and password using cookies. Now this is the definition for cookies. It is just a piece of information that will be stored inside our system, and we should never use any username and password to set the cookies. Now here I'll be writing PHP syntax. Now first we are going to see the syntax of how to set cookies. Here I'll be writing syntax. Now below this, using this set cookie function, we are going to set the cookie. Okay, here we are having this set cookie. You can see whenever I hover on this, it is taking that first parameter is string. You can see here, first it will take string name, then it will take the value, then int when it expires, when my string should expire, then it is going to take the path, domain, boolean. Okay, this all are not important, but name, value, when it expires and path what we have to give, we are going to see only these parameters. Rest all you can ignore, these are optional. Okay, now inside this, first it is going to take the name, what category or what you want to see. Next it is going to take the value. Suppose if you are writing food, then in food you are searching only for biryani. Okay, biryani will be the value and name, that will be food, and when it expires it will take that one, and finally it is going to take the path. Okay, rest all parameters you can ignore that one. Like you can see, you can ignore this boolean, domain name, all we don't need this one. We are just going to focus only this 4 parameters, but this or 4 are also optional, only name is very important. Now below this we are going to write one example. Now here, suppose you are visiting some online food ordering website and they are setting some cookies. Now here I'll be writing here set cookie, and inside this, okay, before that I'll just create some variables. I'll be writing here category name. I'll just write here category name. Category name, let me just add here food. I'm searching for food. And category value, I'll be writing here biryani. Okay, you love biryani and you are searching only for biryani. I'll just write here category value. Now first parameter, I'll just copy this one, and here variable should not close in single quotes or double quotes. This is just a variable. My category name is food. Now next I'll be passing value. I'll copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that one. Next, when it should expire. So first we have to write this time. Whatever time we are having, we are just writing the current time plus when it should expire. So in one day we are having totally 86,400 seconds. We are just telling that in one day it should get expired. Whatever we have set, in one day it should get expired. You can give any seconds here. This is nothing but 86,400 seconds is equal to 1 day. Now next we are going to set the part where we want to set the cookie. I want to set the cookie in the entire website, so I am just writing this slash. Okay, we are setting cookie in entire website. Now here I have just set the cookie. I'll save this. I'll copy this path, and here I'll just write one echo. I'll be writing here cookie is set. I'll save this. I'll just remove this localhost. I'll just remove till here. I'll be writing here localhost. I'll enter. You can see cookie is set. Now to see where our cookie is set inside our system, you just have to inspect this one, and here you are having many tabs like elements, console, source. You have to come to applications, and inside this application you can see you will be having here cookies. On my right side you are having this cookies, and inside this one you can see the cookie is been set. Food category is food and value is biryani. Okay, this they are going to see the local host. Okay, this is our domain, and path is nothing but slash, and it expires within 1 day. It will give the time. Okay, here you will be finding this cookie. Okay, now this cookie is been set, and this is set inside our system itself. You can say food and biryani. Now when I enter some other request, this cookie is already set inside my system. Now we are going to see how to get that one. Now here, instead of creating separate variable and passing this one, directly we can give like this food, and next parameter is value. I'll just copy this biryani from here, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll save this. I'll just refresh this one. Now you can see this has been set. Now it will take complete 1 day to be expired. Now let me just create one more file. Now I'll just create another file. I'll give my file name as 15. I'll write here get cookies.php. Now in this file, whatever category I have set, I want to get that one. Now here I'll be opening this php file. Now we are going to get cookies here. So here I'll be creating one variable. I'll be writing here my data, and inside this we are just going to get cookie. So we have to write this cookie, and what name I have set, I just have to write that one here. I have set as food, so I'll be writing food here, because inside cookie you can see my name is this one. Okay, this entire thing you have to write. I'll just comment this variables. Whatever you write here, the same thing you have to get one. Okay, you just have to write here. Now I'll just echo. I'll be writing here I am new searched category, that is, and here inside this I'll be writing this variable. Okay. I'll save this. I'll just copy the path, and here inside this new tab I'm just going to paste that one. I'll remove this. I'll enter. You can see I am newly searched category, and that is biryani. Okay, this is going to give me the value what I have searched. Now I'm passing my cookie name, that is my category name food, and it is going to return me the value whatever I have stored inside this one. Okay, it is going to return me the value, and my category is food, and it is going to return me biryani as my output. And my searched, let me just write here, searched item is biryani. I'll refresh this. You can see I am newly searched item is biryani. I am new searched item, and I am biryani. I'll just write this one. I'll refresh this. Now here I am having this output. Now suppose I am just setting the cookie here. Now here if I just give here 3, that is I am just setting the cookie, and it should expire within 3 seconds. Now I am just telling that within 3 seconds this cookie should be expired. Now here I'll be writing category, and here category, let me just write here gadgets. I'll save this. I'll come to this file. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see inside this I'm having this category, and gadgets is also been stored. You can see inside this category and gadgets is stored, and this is my another cookie, that is food and biryani. I'll close this. Now 3 seconds got over. I'll inspect this again. Now inside application, inside this cookies, you can see only food is been stored, because it will expire in 1 day, but that category is already been expired because I have given only 3 seconds here. Okay, this is how we are going to set the cookies. We are going to get the cookies, and we are going to give the time when it's going to expire. Okay, if you want to give, like if you want to expire, I'll just give here 86,400 seconds. This is for 1 day. If you want this cookie to set for 2 days, you just have to write here into, just close in parenthesis. Like this you have to write. Okay, this will expire in 2 days. Okay, this is all about setting cookies and getting cookies, and cookies is nothing but it is a piece of information that will be stored inside our system. Okay, now next we are going to see about sessions, and finally we are going to make our project. Now finally we are going to see the last topic for the day, that is nothing but sessions, and after sessions we are going to make complete dynamic website using PHP, and we are going to apply whatever concepts we have learned till now. Now here I'll be creating one file. I'll just give my file name as 16. I'll just give here sessions.php. Now sessions are nothing but they are used to store the information. Suppose if you are logging in inside Facebook, and you after visiting Facebook, if you come outside and again if you go and visit Facebook, you don't have to log in again unless and until you log out from Facebook. So this is where sessions are useful. Okay, when we are using some websites, our system will be knowing what we are searching for, but server will not have the data which user is using that particular website or anything. So that problem is solved using sessions, and sessions data will be stored inside server, and from server we are going to access that one, and that data will be stored inside servers. If you are logging inside Facebook and if you log out again, when you go to Facebook you have to log in again. Once you log in, you can use Facebook and your entire login details will be stored inside Facebook. Okay, again if you want to visit, you don't have to log in again, you can directly use Facebook and you can start looking the post. Okay, this is where sessions are useful, and it is mainly used in registration system, that is nothing but a login systems. Now here first I will be writing this PHP syntax, and here I will be writing one comment. I will be writing here sessions. It is a way of storing users information. Now to use session, first we have to start session. We are going to start session like this. You have to write here session start. Once you start this one, our sessions will be started, and we are going to create session variables now. Session variables will be created like this. You just have to write this dollar symbol, and we will be writing this session, and inside this we are going to create variables. Okay, this is called as variable name in session. I am just storing username. Username I'll just give here Khanam, and I want to store one more variable. I'll just come down, I'll just write here session, and here I want to store password. Now here password I'll just give here coding. Okay, I have created two variables, username and password, and username I have stored as Khanam and password I have stored as coding. Now below this I'll just write one echo, and inside this I'll be writing here session data is saved. I'll save this. I'll save this. I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll just remove this. I'll be writing here localhost. Now you can see I'm having here session data is saved. Now this data is not saved inside our system. This data will be saved inside server. Now here I'll be creating one more file. I'll just give my file name as information.php. Now inside this file I want to get whatever variables I have stored using sessions. I want to get that variables inside this file. Okay, to use session variables, here also first we have to start session. We have to write this session start. Okay, this session start is nothing but it is built-in function in PHP, and it is mainly used for login information. Let me just close all the files. Now inside this sessions.php I have two variables, username and password. Now whatever value I am having here, that I want to get inside this page, inside this information.php. Now here I will be writing echo. First let me just write here welcome. I am just going to concatenate this one. I will be writing this session variable, and my session variable is nothing but first I want to tell welcome username, whatever user we are entering, we are just welcoming that username. And next I don't want to display password, but as of now for this example I am just going to display the password, and your password is, and also let me add one break here. I'll just write here password. I'll save this. I'll just copy the path. Now here I have already set that variables. Now I am just going to remove this. I'll enter. You can see welcome Khanam and your password is coding. Okay, once we set the session variables, we can access that variables in any page. You can see I got the output here, welcome Khanam and your password is coding. Now we can store email as well. I'll just write here email, and here let me just write here coding@gmail.com. This whatever we are creating, that is called as session variables. Now inside this I'm just going to write the same thing. I'll just copy this, and here I'll be pasting that one, and your email is, here I'll just write email. I'll save this. I'll first come here, first I'll set that one. Now email will be saved. I'll refresh this one, and your email ID is, okay, we will be getting this output. Okay, using sessions we are getting the data directly from the server, and we can use this data throughout our website or throughout our app. Okay, this basically it is used in login system. So let us create our logout. I'll just create one logout.php. Now inside this file we are going to unset all the variables and we are going to destroy all the variables. Now here I will be creating PHP. Once we click on logout, all the username and password it will be removed, and again we have to log in. So we are just going to do that one. So first we have to start the session here, and to destroy that one first we have to unset. So here I will be writing session. We have this session unset. Now this is going to unset all the values. Now finally we have to destroy that one. All the variables we have to destroy. We have another function, session destroy. I'll save this. I'll just copy the path and here I'm going to paste. I'll enter. Now all the variables, okay, let me just write one echo. Variables destroyed. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. You can see now variables are destroyed. Now if I come here, information.php, I'll enter. You can see I'll be getting this error. Okay, undefined index, username is not set, password is not set, and email is not set. Again I'll come here. Again once I click on this, now this session will be saved now. Again if I come, if I refresh this one, you can see again I'm getting this welcome Khanam. Again I'm logging in here. All the data will be stored. Again once I refresh this one, I am log out. Now if I just try to log in, you can see I'll be getting this error. Now again I am logging in. Again I'll log in. You can see I'm getting this output. Again I'll log out. All the data will be erased from here. You can see this is how we are going to use. This is the simple login system. I have already created simple registration and login system. You can check for that. But this is how we are going to set the variables using sessions. Once we log in, okay, here I am just logging in and all the variables will be set. Now here all my information is stored. Okay, you can see Khanam password and email is been stored. Now this is my logout page. Once I log out of this, all the variables will be destroyed, and now I will not be having any access to that particular variables. Okay, I'll be getting this password is not there, index is not there, username is not there. Okay, this is how we are going to create. But this warning, we don't want to show this to the user. Okay, we want some message to be shown. So for that, inside this information.php, here I'll just check the condition. If is set, I'm just telling that if my session variables are set, only then I'll just write this one, session. If my session variable username, if my username is set, only then show this entire output. Else, I just want to echo, please login again to continue. I'll save this. First I'll come to this sessions.php. I'll enter. Now all the data will be stored. I'll refresh this one. Now here I'm having all the data, all the variables, Khanam, password and email. Again I'll log out from here. Again if I come here, I'll enter. You can see I'll be getting this, please log in again to continue. I will not be having any error now, but I'll be getting this message, please log in to continue. Again I'll come here. I'll save all the variables. Now if I enter, you can see all the variables will be stored. Now again if I log out, the variables will be destroyed, and here I'll be having this message, please log in to continue. Okay, this is how session variables are very useful. It is used to store our information without logging in again and again. We can use our information by directly going inside our website. Once we log out, again we have to log in and we can start using the website. Cookies data will be stored inside our system, but sessions data will be stored inside server. Using sessions will be more secure than cookies. That's all about sessions. Now finally we are going to make one complete dynamic website using PHP. Okay, that will be our final project in this tutorial. Finally, we are going to make project using PHP. Whatever concepts we have learned till now, we are going to apply almost all of them, and we are going to see about PHP My Admin Dashboard. That is how to use database in this. Now you can see I'm having this header. Okay, I have used Bootstrap here. If you are not aware of Bootstrap, then you don't have to worry about Bootstrap. We are just going to use some basic things from Bootstrap. So I'll be telling you from the scratch, so you don't have to worry about Bootstrap if you are not aware of that. Here I have one heading, welcome to our store, and here I have another heading, shop by category. Below this I am having here total 6 cards. You can see I am having this first card, second, totally 6 cards I am having here. Now when I click on this card, okay, you can see I am having this image. If I click on first card, I am having this orange image, this amazing frog headings and some text here, and I am having the price. Now when I click on continue reading, you can see I am having completely about that frog. You can see entire data will be stored, and here I am having this continue to shopping button, and below this I am having this image, and here I am having some text, I am having the price, and here I have this add to cart button. Now again when I click on this continue to shopping, here I have this second cart, blue gone. I'll just click on this. Here you can see I will be getting that image, I will be getting this heading, price, and this add to cart button. Again I'll just come to continue to shopping. If I just click on this stylish dress, you can see that particular image I'll be getting here. I'll be having this paragraph container, and here I am having this stylish dress. Okay, whatever data I am getting, this data I am getting directly from the database. I have not hard coded any values. Directly from the database we are fetching this data and we are displaying inside our website. This kind of websites will be very useful when you are making e-commerce website, and when you are planning to make your website using PHP as a backend, then this is very useful for you to know this section. Okay, how to use this section and how we are going to create this one. Now if I just click on this, you can see this particular image, this entire text about the image, this heading, and here I am having this price. Okay, whatever price I have given here, here you can see 2000 rupees, that will be displayed here. Okay, that will be displayed, and we are going to add to cart. Now we are going to create this project, and here if you see using this ID, and we have seen how to get this ID, and we are going to get this ID using get method. Using that get method we are going to display this entire data. Okay, now we are going to create this project completely from the scratch. Now here if I just come here, you just have to type here localhost /phpMyAdmin, and you will be redirected to this phpMyAdmin dashboard, and this is nothing but our database. On left side if you see here, I have created many databases. By default you will be having maybe around 5 databases, but this all databases you will not have. I have created this one, so inside my phpMyAdmin dashboard I am having these databases, but you will not have this one. Here we are going to create one new database. We are going to create tables, and from that table we are going to fetch the data. Now let's get started with creating database. Now here you will be finding this new, just click on this new, and here they will ask for the database. Here I'll be writing here e-commerce website. Click on create. See, database e-commerce has been created. Now on my left side you can see e-commerce website database is e-commerce website database has been created. Now here once I click on this, it will ask me to create table. Here I'll be creating table. Let me just give the table name as, I will be giving the table name as clothes. Okay, you can give any table name. For ID I need one column. Second I'll be having this image. This image also I am getting directly from the database. I am not hard coding anything here. Third is for my heading, fourth is my paragraph, and fifth is my price. Okay, totally 5 columns I need. Here I'll just give 5. I'll click on go. If we want extra columns we can add later, but as of now I need only 5 columns. Here I'll be giving here category ID. Here I'll just give category name. Here I'll be giving category description. Here I'll give category price, and here I'll just give category image. From database I'll be fetching all this data and I will display inside my website. Now for each column we have to give the data type. For ID let it be int. For category name I'll give varchar, and size I'll just give 255. Maximum is 255. You can give anything here from 0 to 255. Description I'll just give here text, and size I'll give 255. Price I'll just give in float. Here you will be having this float. Size I'll give 10, 2. 2 is nothing but after integer how many decimal points I need. For category image I'll just give varchar, and size I'll be giving here 255. And for ID, category ID, I'll make it as primary so that I will not be having any duplicate values. I'll just click on this auto increment, and here I'm having this primary key. Now this primary key will uniquely identify this particular ID from the database. Okay, now I'll just click on save. It's processing. Now if you see, my clothes table is been created, and here I have this category ID. Here I have this key, which means that I'm having primary key for category ID. I have category name, category description, category price, and category image. For each I have given the data type and also size. You can create database directly inside PHP code, but using phpMyAdmin dashboard, it makes us easier to make databases, creating tables, inserting data, updating data. Okay, it will become very easy for us. I will be uploading about PHP databases, but here using this PHP My Admin dashboard, we are going to create everything. Okay, I have given, I have this typo error. Instead of clothes, I have just given here clothes. Okay, no problem. You can just give clothes. If you are doing exact same thing, then you can just give CLOTHES. Okay, now once we are done with creating table, creating database, now let's get started into the course and start writing the code and start making the project. Wherever you have installed Zamp, come to that folder. Inside that you will be finding this htdocs folder. Open that, and here I'll be creating new file. I'll just click on new folder. I'll just write here folder name as e-commerce. I'll open this folder. I'll right click on this and open with code. I will be pasting images folder here. Now this folder will be opened. You can see here I have this welcome page. Here I am having this folder. Now here I have already pasted images. Here you can see I am having this images folder here. Inside this I am having all these images, cloth 1, cloth 2, cloth 3. Okay, all these images I am having inside this images folder. Now this entire images we are going to store inside database, and most important thing, when you are starting Apache, you have to start MySQL as well to connect to database. Okay, whenever you are using database, then you have to on this MySQL database, and also Apache we have to start, because we are running PHP in browser. So we have to start this Apache, which will be acting as a local server, and MySQL for database we have to on this one. I'll just close this. Now here we are going to create our first file. I'll just create one file. I'll just give here index.html. Now inside this file we are going to set up basic structure, and then we are going to start with our project. Okay, I'll just come here. And here I'll be searching for Bootstrap. You can see I'll search for Bootstrap, and inside this I'll just click on this first link. Okay, here you will be having this getbootstrap.com. I'll just click on this, and here you will be having this get started. I'll just click on this get started button. Now here I am having this CSS link. I'll just copy this one. We will be using Bootstrap here. Okay, so that we are not going to waste our time in CSS. Now here first I'll be writing this basic boilerplate of HTML. I'll just change the title to e-commerce website, and below this I'll be writing one comment. Below this I'll just write one comment. I'll be writing here Bootstrap CSS link. Below this I'll be pasting that link, and from here till integrity I'm just going to remove. Okay, we don't need this part, only so much is enough. Now here I'm just going to write one h1. I'll be writing here e-commerce website. Okay, later on I'm just going to remove. I'll save this. Okay, I'll just copy this file path, and here I'm going to paste that file path, and from here I'll just remove this. I'll be writing here localhost. Now here you can see I'm having this heading e-commerce website. Now this is my database, and I'll just close this Bootstrap. Later on I'm just going to open. Now to use our database, first we have to connect inside our database. So for that, here I'll be creating one folder. I'll give my folder name as partials, because I'll be using header in both the pages. Here if you see my project, this is my project, and here I'm having this navbar header, and when I click on this continue to reading, inside this also you can see I'm having this header. 2 times I'm having this header, so I'll be creating one partials folder. Inside that I'll be creating header file, and that file I'm going to include in both the files. Now here inside this partials, first I'm just going to create one file. I'll be giving one connect.php file. Now inside this file I'll be writing the code to connect to database. We have not seen about PHP database, but in this tutorial you will understand, you will just get a basic idea of how to connect to database and how to insert the data inside the database. Now here first I'll be writing this PHP syntax. Now here I'll just create one variable connection, and inside this I'll be writing this new MySQLi, and here inside this first I'm just going to pass this localhost. Localhost is nothing but a server name. Next I'm just going to pass the username. Whatever username I'm having inside PHP My Admin dashboard, I'm just passing that one. Next I'll be passing this password. By default, if you have not changed, it will be empty. I have changed my password, so I'm just giving whatever password I'm having. Next I'm just going to give the database name whatever I have created. My database what I created was e-commerce website. I'm just going to write that one. Now here I'll just check the I'll just write one condition. If my connection is successful, then I just want to print this one. I'll just write here connection successful. connection successful, else it should show me an error. I am just going to write this die, and here I will be writing this mysqli error function. I am just passing this die mysqli error function. Now here I am just going to copy this file path, and here I will be pasting the path. I will just remove from here. I will be writing here localhost. I will enter. Now I am getting this warning, unknown database e-commerce website. Okay, I will just change the spelling, e-commerce. I will save this. Okay, this is the error. I will refresh this one. Now here I am getting this connection successful, which means that I am successfully connected to my database. Okay, whatever database I have created here, e-commerce website, I am successfully connected to this database. Now I can use these tables. I can insert the data, I can delete the data, I can update the data, I can do whatever I want in this database. Now here I am successfully connected. Now this file I have to include inside this index.html. Okay, I am just going to change to index.php here. I will just come here, and here inside this I will just rename this file. I will be giving index.php. Now from here I am just going to remove index.html. I will just give here php. Okay, now here I am having the same output. Once I am successfully connected to my database, first I will be working on header. Now inside this partials folder itself I will be creating one file. I will give my file name as header.php. Inside this file, first I will be writing this basic boilerplate of HTML, and from here I am just going to remove this. I will just write here e-commerce website. Now from inside index.php I will just copy this bootstrap link, and here I am going to paste that link. Now below this, below body, I will just come to bootstrap website. Now from here inside components, here you will be having this navbar. Click on this navbar, and here you will be having multiple navbars. I am just going to select this first one. I will copy this, and here I am going to paste that one. I will save this, and here I will just copy this file path, and if I show you the output, I will just remove this. I will be writing here localhost. Now you can see my navbar has come here. I will be changing some styles. Now inside my project I am having here search bar. So for that, let me just remove this drop down from here. I will just remove this entire drop down, and also this disable button I am going to remove. I will save this. I will just come here. I will refresh this one. Now here I am having this one. We are going to fix this. Now here I will be writing about. And from here I am just going to remove this current, and also inside this href I will be giving here index.php. Index.php file. I will save this, and from here I am just going to give here details.php. Details.php I have not created, so here I will be creating that file. I will just give my file name as details.php. Now from here, as of now, I will just remove this. Basically we do not need that one, we can fix that one. You just have to give some margin left and right, and it is going to fix. But here I am having this navbar. Now for this navbar, first I am just going to give some padding. Inside this, let me just give some padding. Give here padding x as 3. I will refresh this. Now here I am having some space. Now once we are done with creating our header, I will just come to index.php file. Now here I am just going to remove this. Now here first I will be including connect.php, so that I will be connected to database, and to include files we have already seen, we just have to write this PHP syntax, and here I will be writing this include, and inside this partials folder I am having this file. Okay, that is nothing but connect.php file. Now in the same way I have to include header as well, and instead of connect I will be writing here header. I will save this. I will just come to index.php file. This is my index.php file. I will refresh this one. Now here I am having this connection successful and my header. Okay, each time I do not want to print this connection successful, so I am just going to remove this. I will just come here, and here I will just change the condition. If I am not connected successfully, then show me this error. Okay, I will just remove this connection successful, and from here I am just going to remove this else part. Okay, if I am connected successfully, then I will not be having any error. If I am not connected successfully, then I will be having some error. Okay, basically I am just checking the condition. If I am not connected, then show me this error. Now if I refresh this one, you can see that connection successful, whatever we were having, that will go. Now here from this I'm just going to close this header.php. As of now I'll be closing this database. Once we are connected to database and header, now here first I'll be writing one h1, and for this h1 I'll be writing here welcome to our store. I'll just come here, I'll just copy this text from here, and here I'm going to paste the text. I'll save this. I'll just refresh this one. Now here I'll be having this heading welcome to our store. We are just going to give some bootstrap classes. Here I'll be writing class, and for this first I'm just going to give here text center so that my text will come in the middle, and also I'll be giving the color text primary so that my text will be in blue color, and also I'll be giving here margin bottom. I'll save this, and now if I refresh this one, you can see I'm having this heading here. Now next I'm having this heading. I'll just copy this one, and below this I'm just going to create another h1, and for this h1 first I'll be giving the class name as text center, and also the text color I'll be giving here success. And from bottom I need some margin, so I'll be giving here margin bottom to be 4. Inside this I'll just paste that text. I'll come here, I'll save this. Now you can see I'm having this heading. Now next I am having this 6 cards here. You can see 6 cards. So inside this bootstrap I'll just come to cards here. You can see I'm having this card on my left side. I'll just click on this card, and inside this you will be having plenty of card components. Okay, you can select any one of this, whichever you feel you are comfortable. You can just select any one of the card. You can see if I scroll down, you can see I'm having this multiple cards here with image, without button. Here I'm having with button. I want this one, first one. I'm just going to select this. I'll just copy this one. Now below this h1 first I'm just going to create one div, and for this div I'll just give the class name as container. Okay, these are bootstrap classes. If you don't know, if you are not aware of these classes, then no problem, you can still learn bootstrap. Now inside this container first I'm just going to give here div, and for this I'll just give the class name as row, so my all the cards will come on side by side. Inside this row first I'll be creating div. I'll be giving here, I want to make it responsive as well. So in my medium screen devices I want totally 3 cards should be displayed, and so here I am taking 4. So next column I'll be taking 4, another column I'll be taking 4, so totally 12 I'll be having here. I'll just give here call sm. For smaller screen I want 6, totally I want in smaller screen I want 2 cards. And finally in my extra small devices I'll just write here xm, and in this I want complete 12. Okay, which means complete 1 card will be displayed. And also for each cards I'll be giving some margin bottom so that my cards will not get stuck. Now inside this I'll be pasting that card, whatever I have copied I'm just pasting that one. I'll just format the document. Okay, now first I have just created one div with the class name container. Inside this I'm having this another div with the class name row, and inside this row this is my first column which is having the card. Okay, here column medium screen I have given 4, totally it should end up with 12. This is my first card. For second card I'll be giving the same value, and third card I'll be giving the same value. So totally I'll be having 12. 4 plus 4 plus 4, 12. For smaller screen devices I'm just giving here 6, and for extra small devices I'm just giving 12, which means that complete 1 card. And also I'm just giving margin bottom so that I'll be getting some space from below. Now inside this I have just pasted the card. I'll save this. I'll come to my project. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see my first card has come here. Now in the same way I want second card. Let me just change the image. I'll just give here images path, and inside this I am having, let me just give here float1.png. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see my first image has come here. Now by default we are having some style. Okay, for this we are having some width. I'm just going to remove that width. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now here I will not have any width. Now this is my first card. I'm having image, card title, text and some button. I'll just copy this entire div. I'll just copy this one, and below this I'm just going to paste second card, third card, fourth card, fifth card, sixth card. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see totally I am having 6 cards. I don't want this data should be displayed. I don't want this static data. Whenever you can see I am having this data which is displayed directly from the database. So in the same way I want the same data here. I don't want this kind of images. I don't want to repeat my entire code. Okay, like this I don't want to do. So this entire cards, whatever I have written, I'm just going to comment everything. it's better to remove, and I'll just give only one card. I'll just remove all the cards, and here I'll be keeping only one card. I'll save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see I'm having only one card. Now I'll be working on this card. I'll just open this card, and for this image I'll just give some inline styling. I'll just write here style, and inside this I'm just going to give the height for the image. Height I'll be giving 300 pixel. And also I'm just going to give object fit to be content so that my images will not get squeezed. Object fit I'm just going to give here content. Okay, now this is my first card. Now below this row, below this class is equal to row, we are going to write PHP code here. Before that, we have to insert the data inside the database. So for that I'll just come here, I'll just close this one. Now I don't need that one. Here I'll be writing localhost PHP my admin dashboard. I'll just come to e-commerce website, and this is my clothes table. I will just open this one, and here I'm going to insert some values. Here you will be having this insert option. I'll just click on this, and category name I'm just going to give this one amazing frocks. I'll just copy this, and here I'm going to paste that one, and I'll just click on continue reading. I'll just copy this entire text from here. I just copied this text from Google. I'll just paste the description here, and inside this price, whatever price I'm having, I'll just copy this 800, and here I'm going to paste 800. And for images path, whatever images path I have given here, this entire thing I'm going to copy, and here I'm going to paste that one. Okay, /images folder, and inside this I'm having cloth1.png. I'll just click on go. Okay, now this entire data will be inserted, and if I show you the table now, if I just come to this table clothes, and here you can see the first data has been inserted, amazing frocks, and this entire data has been inserted. In the same way, I'm just going to insert the data for second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth data. All the data I will insert, and later on I'm just going to come. Now you can see here I have inserted all 6 datas. I have category ID, category name, description, price and image. Okay, all the things I have stored inside the database. Now from database I am going to fetch using PHP, and that data I am going to display inside the website. Now below this row, wherever I have written this PHP code comment, and here I will be writing this code. Okay, now code we are going to start. Now first I will be opening this PHP syntax. I'll just write here PHP. I'll just close this PHP here. Now inside this PHP, first I am just going to select all the data from the database. So for that I will be writing one query. I'll just write here SQL. For selecting all the data, we have this select star from data. Star means selecting all the data. Select star from table name. Okay, my table name, whatever I have given here inside the database, that is this one, CLOTHS. I'll just write that one here, CLOTHS. Okay, from this table, whatever data I am having inside this table, I am just selecting all the data. Now I'll be executing this query. I'll just create one variable result, and inside this I'll be writing this one MySQLi query. This is used to execute this query, and inside this I'm just going to pass 2 arguments. First it will take connection variable. This connection variable we have created inside this connect.php file. You can take this variable, whatever you have created, I'm just passing that one, and second variable it will take this one. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste. It is going to take 2 arguments. First is connection and second is our query variable. Now here I'm just going to check the condition. If my result, that is if my query is executed successfully, then I want to fetch the data from the database. Okay, now let me just create one variable row, and inside this I'll be writing this one MySQLi fetch assoc. And this is going to fetch only first data from the database, and my data is stored. Okay, my query is here inside this result variable. I'll save this. Now I'll just come here, I'll refresh this one. Now here I am not having anything. Let me just print that one. Echo, I'll be writing this $row, and from database I just want to get this. Okay, let me just get this category name. I'll be writing this category name here. I'll just write here. I'll save this. Now if I show you the output, You can see I am getting this amazing frogs. Okay, whatever data I am having inside the database, first data I am getting here and I am printing here. But I want entire data, whatever I have inside the database, I want entire data should be printed one by one. So for that we are going to use while loop, and using while loop we are giving the condition in such a way that once my all the data is displayed, while loop will get filled and it will come outside the loop. Now here, instead of writing like this, I'll just comment this one. Now below this I'll be creating while loop, and inside this while loop I'll be passing this one. Okay, whatever I have created this, I'll just pass that inside while loop, so it will be executed for each line and the card will be printed. Now inside this while loop, first I want to get whatever ID name I am having. First I'll just come here, whatever ID name I am having, category name, category description, okay, entire thing, category price, category image, I want to fetch that one and I will be storing inside separate variable. Now here first I'll be creating category ID. I'll just create one variable. This is my variable name. You can give any variable name. Here I'll be writing this row, and inside this, okay, whatever name I am passing here, that should be matching with the database column name. Okay, now here I want to get this category ID. So whatever name I am having here, category ID, that should be matching with this. I'll just write here category ID. In the same way, I'll just copy this one. Now next I'll just create one variable. I'll give category name, and here also I'm just going to give here category name. Okay, variable you can give anything. Next I'll be giving category description, and here also I'll just give here category description, and here I'll just give here image, and finally here and here I'll be giving price. Now this data, whatever data I am having inside the database, I am fetching that one like this, and I am storing inside this variables. Now these variables will be having all the data. Now I am just going to do echo, and inside this single quotes, whatever card I am having here, this entire diff container, I'll copy this one, I'll cut from here. Inside this I am just going to paste that one, and also I am just going to close this. And from here I am having this single quote, I'll just remove as of now. I'll save this. Now if I show you the output, I'll refresh this one. Now you can see total 6 cards I am having, because total 6 data I am having inside the database. So complete total 6 cards will be displayed. My image, my title, my text, everything is same, because I have hard coded this value. I have not written dynamic content for this. I am just hard coding this value, so I am getting that data. Now instead of this, suppose if I add one more data inside this one, then I'll be getting 6 cards here. Okay, I have passed only one time. You can see I have passed only one card inside this echo, and it is printing 6 times, because it is going to run this while loop again and again unless and until this condition gets failed. If I am not having any data inside the database, then it is going to stop and it will come outside the loop. Now I'll be writing the dynamic data here. Now instead of this src image, I'll just remove this. Instead of this, I'm just going to concatenate this variable. Okay, I'll just copy this variable from here, and here I'm going to paste that one. I'll just concatenate this. I'll save this. Now if I show you the output, you can see here all the images is been changed. Okay, here I'm having these images and all the images are changed now. Now next I have to change the title. I'll just remove this title from here. I'm just going to concatenate, and inside this I'll be writing here image category name. I'll just copy this one, and here I'll be pasting that one. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having all the title is been changed. Next I have to write the description. I'm just going to remove this entire description from here. I'm just going to concatenate this, and inside this I'll be writing this category description. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that one. And here I'll just create one paragraph, and for this paragraph I'm just going to give the class name. I'm not going to give any class name. I'll just close the paragraph, and inside this I want to concatenate category price. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to concatenate. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see my text I am having here, my entire description, my price and everything I am having here. For price I just want to give here slash. So here after this I'm just going to give like this. I'll save this. This one I have just given so that it will come in price. I'll refresh this. Now you can see after prices I'll be getting this slash and hyphen. Okay, but you can see here the content is very large and it's looking very ugly. You can see for this images has gone here, for this buttons have gone here, but here if you see here my content is like this. Okay, only some 50 to 20 characters I have displayed, and here I am getting this. Once I click on this, this entire data will be displayed here. So for that I am just going to give, instead of this, here I am just going to write here substring, and here inside this function I'll just wrap this inside this function. Just going to give this category description. I want to show from 0 and around 55 characters, and after that I just want to show this dot dot dot. After this single quotes I'll be writing this dot dot. I'll save this. Now only 50 characters will be showed. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see only 55, whatever number I have given here, only that many characters will be shown here. Okay, you can see only 50, and then I am having this dot dot dot. Now when I click on this button, it should be redirected to another page, that is this details.php, and inside that file we are going to style this one. Okay, you can see we are going to style like this. Once I click on this, I should be having entire data, and here I should be having add to cart button. In whichever image I click on, suppose if I click on this image, this particular image, I should be getting entire data of that image, and I should be getting the price, this entire thing. Okay, now we are going to design this page. Now before that, when I click on this button, I should be redirected to details.php. I'll be writing this file. I'll just write the proper spelling, details.php. I'll come here, I'll refresh this one. Now when I click on this button, you can see I am redirected to details.php. Now in this file we are going to style that one. Before that I have to get that particular ID, because whenever I click on this particular image, only that image data should be shown to me, and that image data can be accessed using the URL ID. And here I am just going to give this one. I'll just create one question mark, and inside this I am just going to give the file name. First let me just create one variable. I'll just give here details ID, and here I'm just going to concatenate my category ID. Okay, I'll be writing this category ID, and this is unique for each image. I'll just copy this one, and here I'm going to paste that category ID. I'll save this. I'll just come here, I'll refresh this one. Now whenever I hover bottom, you can see I am getting this details ID is equal to 1, details ID is equal to 2, ID is equal to 3, and when I click on this button, you can see details ID is equal to 1. Again I'll just come back. Again when I click on this button, you can see details ID is equal to 2. Okay, I'll be getting like this, and instead of this go somewhere, I'm just going to write here, let me just write here shop now. I'll save this. I'll just come back. Now you can see here, I'll just refresh this one, it will be changed to shop now. Now once I click on this, it is redirect to another page. Now we are going to style this page. Now inside this details.php, first I'm just going to write this basic boilerplate of HTML. I'll just change the title. I'll be writing here e-commerce website, and below this first I'll be linking bootstrap link. I'll just copy this bootstrap link, and here inside this details.php, I'm just going to paste that one. Now below this body, first I want to connect to database, so I have to include these two files. I have to include this connect to connect to my database, and this to include the header. I'll just copy this to include files, and inside this I'm just going to paste that one. I'll save this. Now if I just refresh this one, here you can see I am having this navbar. Okay, this navbar is here, and I am successfully connected to my database because I am not having any error here. Now below this entire ID I have to access. Okay, whatever ID I am having here, I have to access this ID, and I have to display only that ID's data inside this page. Now here I'll be writing this PHP code. I'll just write this PHP syntax, and inside this first I have to access that particular ID. So for that I'm just going to create one variable, and using get method we can access the URL data. Now here inside URL, whatever parameter I am having here, I'll just copy this details -id, and here I am going to paste that one. Now below this, if I just do echo, and if I just print and show you ID, I'll save this. Now here I am having ID is equal to 1. I'll refresh this. You can see I got the output as 1. Okay, this is how we are going to work. Suppose I'll just come back. Now again inside this, suppose I'll just click here 5, ID number 5. You can see I'll be getting the output as 5. Okay, this is how we are going to fetch the ID data, and now we are going to display that data. Now only that particular data I have to access from the database. So I'll be writing this query SQL First I'll be selecting all the data, select star from data. Okay, that is my table name. I'll just come here, I'll copy this table name. My table name is, I'll just come here. I'm just going to copy this table name clothes, and here inside this I'm just going to paste that one. Inside this backticks I'm just going to wrap that, and here I'll be writing one condition where my table category ID, whatever my table category ID I am having inside the table, it should be matching with this ID, okay, whatever I have created just now. Okay, this is my table column ID and this is my ID whatever I have created here. Suppose here I am getting ID is equal to 5, the table which is having ID 5, only that data will be accessed and that will be shown, and only one data I have to access, so I should not wrap that inside while loop. I will be writing only one time. So I will be writing this row, and here I will be writing this MySQLi fetch ASO, and inside this I am just going to pass this result variable. Okay, now this result variable is going to execute this query whatever I have written here. So here I will be creating result variable. Inside this I will be writing this one MySQLi query, and here I will be writing this connection variable, and second it will take query variable SQL. Okay, this is how we are going to fetch only one data from the database. We are executing the query here and we are fetching this data here. Now below this, inside index.php, this entire thing I am just going to copy from here, and here I am just going to paste that one. Okay, I am just fetching ID, name, description, image, price of that particular ID. If suppose I am having the ID number 4, from the database only that 4 data, only that 4 ID will be selected and everything will be fetched, and here I am storing in separate variables. Now below this, let me just write, let me just echo this one, echo, and here I am just going to write here this entire thing. I will just copy this one and here I will be pasting that one. I will save this. Now here I am having ID 5, I will refresh this one. In ID 5, I am having the dress name as stylish dress. Now if I show you inside the database, you can see I am having only stylish dress. Okay, only one data is been fetched and that is been displayed to me. Now here, this data I have to display inside Jumbotron. Here I will just come here, I will just come to Bootstrap. Now from this Bootstrap website, I am just going to copy some of the code and we are going to display that data inside that one. Now here I will be searching for Jumbotron. Here I am having this Jumbotron. I will just click on this, and from here I am just going to copy this one. This first Jumbotron, I will just copy this, and here below this PHP syntax I am just going to paste that one. Now from here I am just going to remove some of the content. I will just remove this H1, and in place of H1 I just want to display the heading. I will just write this PHP. I just want to echo this $category name. I will just come here. I will just copy this category name and here I am going to paste that one. I will be closing this PHP syntax. I will save this. I will come here. I will refresh this one. Now you can see inside Jumbotron I am having this stylish dress. Now in place of this paragraph, let me just remove this paragraph. This paragraph I am going to remove, and in this place of this paragraph I want to display this description. I will just copy this same thing from here, and here I am going to paste that one, and instead of this name I just want to display description. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now here I am having this description. You can see entire description is been written. Now for this button I am just going to write here continue shopping. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now here I am having this continue shopping. Now this entire thing I am just going to wrap inside one container. I will just give the class name as container. Now inside this I am just going to wrap this entire thing. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see this, now this entire thing has been wrapped inside one container, and here for this button I am just going to give here dark. I will save. I will refresh this one. Now my button is dark. Now I will just remove this continue to shopping, and inside my project I am having only shopping. So here let me just write here shopping. I will just come here. I will be writing here shopping. I will save this. I'll just come to my project. Now if I refresh this one, here I am having this heading, here I am having this paragraph, and it's loading, and my button will be changed to shopping. You can see it's been changed to shopping. Okay, let me just see. Okay, I have continue to shopping only. Let me just give here continue to shopping. Now here I'll just create one button, and inside for this button, first I'm just going to give the class name. I'll be giving here btn. I'll be giving btn dark, and inside this button I'm just going to paste this anchor tag. I'll just copy this anchor tag from here, and here I'm going to paste that one. And from here I'll be removing this anchor tag, and also this paragraph is closing here. I'm just going to remove this. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now here I'm having this continue shopping button. I'll just remove this button large, and instead of this href I'll be giving my file name index.php. Whenever I click on this button, I should be moving to index.php file. When I click on this button, you can see I'm redirected to this page. Again, when I click on this navbar, I'm redirected to index.php. Now when I click on this shop now, here I'm having this heading. That particular paragraph will be displayed to me. Okay, for this heading I'm just going to give the class name. Here I'll just write the text center, and also I'm just going to give some color. I'll just give a text primary. Okay, stylings you don't have to worry, you just have to learn the concepts. Once you learn the concept, then you are just going to crack this. Here I'm having this amazing frocks, here I'm having this paragraph, and here I have this continue to shopping. Now below this I want this image and this entire thing. So for that, below this div container, I'll just remove this extra spaces. Now below this div container, I'm just going to create one div, and for this div I'll just give the class name as container. Inside this div I'll just create another div, and for this div I'll just give the class name as row. In my larger screen, one image and one text container is visible, so it is taking 6 space. So here I'm just going to give here column as 6, and I'll be giving here large screen. Okay, in my large screen I want 6, and in my smaller screen let me just give here col. In my smaller screen devices I'll be giving here 12. Okay, only one card and only one text container should be displayed. Inside this, first I'm just going to create image, and inside this src I just want to print this one. I'll just write this PHP syntax, and inside this I'll just echo this category image. I'll just come on top. And from here I'm just going to copy this category image variable, and here I'm going to paste that one. Okay, I just want to print that one. I'll be closing this PHP syntax, and inside this, and also I'm just going to give class is equal to image fluid. Okay, this is bootstrap class, you don't have to worry about this. Now below this I'm just going to create one div, and for this div I'll just give the class name column lg, and in my larger screen I want 6, and in my smaller screen devices I want 12. Call sm12. Now inside this, first I'm just going to give h2, and for this I'll just give the text center. This is the class name, and also I'm just going to give the color. I'll be giving here text danger. Text danger will give the text in red color. Now inside this I just want to print the category name. So here I'm having this PHP category name. I'll copy this one, and here inside this I'm going to paste that one. Now below this I'm having the paragraph. So this entire paragraph I'm just going to copy this. Okay, this one I'll just copy this paragraph, and here I'm going to paste that one. And also I'll be pasting this price. I'll just copy the same line, and instead of this description I just want to display the price. And from here I'm just going to remove this both the classes. I'll just remove this, and also I'll be removing this, and here I'll just write the strong tag, and inside this strong I'm just going to write this price. Here I'll be closing strong. Now below this paragraph I just want to create one button, and for this button I'll be giving the class name as btn. I'll just give here btn success. Btn success will be in green color, and inside this button I'm just going to add to cart. I'll save this. I'll just refresh once. Now you can see I'm having this image, and here I'm having this amazing frocks heading. Okay, whatever heading I'm having here, I have this paragraph, I have this price and add to cart button, but I want on side by side. So first I'll just give here price. Let me just add this one. Now here this entire div container, I'm just going to copy this. I'll cut from here. Okay, this is my first div. Okay, this is my first div, and second div I'm just going to paste here. I'll save this. I'll refresh this one. Now you can see I'm having this heading, I'm having this paragraph, and here I'm having this price. Okay, this is how we are going to style this one. I'll just click on continue to shopping. Now when I click on this image, you can see that image I'm getting here, that particular heading, that paragraph, that price, and that add to cart button. Again I'll click on continue to shopping. I'll click on this wedding dresses. You can see that particular image and entire text will be coming. Okay, this is how we are going to get the data using the ID number, and using that ID we are going to fetch all the data, and we are going to display that data. Okay, you can see, and this will be very useful when you are making e-commerce website. When you click on particular product, that product page will be open and everything about that product should be displayed. Okay, you can add many things here. You can just add star ratings, you can add reviews. Okay, you can add many things here. Once you understand the concepts, then it will be easy for you to implement this one, and you can imagine and you can add many things here. Okay, now we are completed with our PHP tutorial. We are done with our project. Now there are many advanced topics in PHP, like we have PHP databases, we have to learn PHP Ajax. Okay, we are going to see one by one, and this is the complete basic tutorial for beginners. If you learn this one, then you are ready to go with PHP and you can create multiple projects. Learn all these concepts, apply these concepts, explore more, don't stop learning, and all the best for whatever you do. And thank you so much for listening this. Have a great day.